401k into a tax-sheltered IRA in gold. Learn more by requesting a free info kit on gold IRAs. Just text the word SECURE to the number 989898. Let Birch Gold help you build your foundation with gold. Text the word SECURE to the number 989898. Text SECURE to 989898.
Skip this year's Front Porch Roofing Circus and bring in the local professionals.
Visit us at DenverRoofPros.com.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros. Hey!
Hey, Mr. C, it's me. Well, I just picked up the ring. I actually went to Hellsberg. Thanks for that recommendation. Kate's gonna love that hers is from the same jeweler you got Mrs. C's ring from. They were so helpful throughout the whole process. They even knew your family by name, and the ring looks great. Anyways, I just couldn't wait to let you guys know. Call me back and wish me luck.
Hellsberg, designed with care and craft since 1915. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Hey guys, are you an experienced sheet metal worker ready for more than just a job? Join Smart Local 9 for family-supported wages, employer-paid health care, and secure retirement with pension and 401k. Experience the power of collective bargaining. Visit smw9.com, where pride meets your future.
Audible makes traffic less of an annoyance and more of an opportunity for another chapter. Audible, stories that speak to you. New members can start listening with a 30-day free trial at audible.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. Powered by Able Builders, it's Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents.
Beautiful people, welcome to it, a Tuesday edition of the program. Dover and Cecil rocking with you 10 to 2. That is what we do, and we appreciate you being here with us as we are out here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, for another day of some football practice, football players in football pads right in front of us doing a little warming up and getting ready for the day. Sean said tomorrow still brings the real hitting. So, Cecil, I'm assuming we're both in lines for some more thudding up today because they are rocking the full pads.
Yeah, they're rocking the full pads today, and you would imagine that based on years past, it's another lighter day. Wednesday is likely to be a 2.5-hour practice. Dang. Yesterday was about an hour and a half, just a little bit over an hour and a half. So you really see the difference in what Sean Payton is doing based on, you know, kind of building you up when the pads come on. And I'm okay with that because, honestly, you need that. If you're the Denver Broncos, you don't want to go out there and use up everything right away. You want to go out there, make the best of your plays that you can, make sure that your body is used to the pads when you get back to the pads. And that's one thing that they're doing out there right now. Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. We're watching practice breakdown right now. Just the early parts, haven't even stretched. Crowd looks a little fuller today than it was yesterday.
It's not going to be 100.
So glad that they're just kind of ramping this thing up because you don't need to do too much too soon. As excited as we are, and honestly, as kind of disappointed as I'll be in today, because it'll probably be another type of practice. I'm really looking forward to Wednesday. Get those pads on like they have them on today, like they had on yesterday, but to actually do something, to be more physical. I was telling Kev before the show, you can't practice football without playing football.
Right.
So what they're doing now is an exercise in futility because it's not really football.
Yeah.
Wednesday, more football-like.
Well, I like that, like the ramp-up period even with pads. There's not this and we've been saying that about how professional this operation is out here and how good it feels to watch and see. There's not like this, hey, dude, you got to hurry up and be ready for pads on Wednesday. You got to hurry up and be ready.
Right.
Like everybody is ready. There's no big question marks as to what's going on. I was thinking about this last night, and it's maybe something we do throughout the week of we're watching these guys practice, and usually every single year you and I are keeping a note on this guy's fighting for a spot here, this guy's fighting for a spot here. Not really.
No.
There's not really a lot of that going on because
not now.
Everybody knows who the 22 starters are. Everybody pretty much knows who the depth pieces are after that.
Yep.
You're fighting for the back end of this roster, like 49 through 53 and then some practice squad spots. It's a beautiful thing if you're the coaching staff. If you're media that's got to come up with some content every day, maybe it's not, but, who's going to cry for us?
Yeah, exactly. Well, Media will just come up with stuff anyway. They'll just make stuff up, right?
Bo's ankle.
Oh, my God, it's Bo's ankle. It's whatever is going on. Like, the story of the day. Oh, my God. All right, I want to watch ball. I want to watch this team. This is a Super Bowl contender, and I'm getting so many questions from people, like, how do they look? How do they look? How do they look? And my answer is, I talk for 4 hours a day, and I do Orange and Blue today. So, you have several options to see that.
You talk for about 4 or 5 hours a day.
When I text back, I say, they're looking like who they are. They're a Super Bowl contender. It's undeniable. You can't watch this team and see the talent level, knowing football, and not go, oh, that's the Super Bowl team. This is a Super Bowl team right here. These guys and the way they're preparing or the way they're performing right now, you can tell with the level of professionalism. You can tell with the level of skill, the back and forth. I mean, people are just grasping at that Riley Moss interception yesterday on a dead play.
It didn't count, right.
It didn't count, but because Bo isn't, throwing a bunch of picks, people are desperate, grasping for like, oh, my God, I think it's a better play for Riley, even though it didn't count.
Yeah.
Show that Riley is listening to VJ, go get that ball, get those INTs. I want to see Huff do that. Huff was probably like, wow, you could do that?
You could take the ball away from someone?
You can actually grab and catch the ball, so hopefully Huff gets on board with that. But I actually love the way this team is performing because it's high-level competition and it's tight.
Yep.
Offense and defense back and forth.
Well, a couple things I'm looking forward to today, and then that we'll continue to reset as the day goes on and add anything that you'd like, Cease. Pat Bryant, can he stack a day? He was the star out here yesterday. It's been the wide receiver show led by Marvin Mims up until yesterday where it was PB doing his thing. So can a young fella stack days and start to make a little bit more noise? Does Mims show back up, right?
Mimsy!
Yeah, Mimsy! Alex, you got to get us that as often as you can. Will he show back up and have another big day? He's already had a couple of those in the handful that we've been out there. I would also say, like, the offense is winning, but it's not like a knockout. If this were a boxing match, like we're still in round 4, and the offense has won a couple of the rounds. You know what I mean? It's like 2-1 right now, and we're in round 4. So can the defense bounce back a little bit more today? They are licking their chops to do exactly that tomorrow when they can hit some folks. But those are a few things that I'm looking for today on the offensive side.
Right.
And then defensively, you said it. Riley Moss, he's been the dude on defense.
He's been the story.
2 big plays in day 1 on Friday, right? The deflection and near interception, and then the interception that was not thanks to a Nick Benito offsides yesterday. Let's see if he can keep that momentum going and make a case for himself to get another contract for the Denver Broncos. And then Jahdae Barron, the name that we've been saying all day. Jahdae Barron, where are you, sir? What do you do here every day? That's what we need to figure out.
And by the way, it's not at safety.
No.
Some people promoting that he was playing safety. And a dime, he's a linebacker.
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of funny when people, like, try to guess at what it is. They don't know what they're talking about. These guys over here, it's like, oh, my God,
like,
he's playing safety.
You losers didn't even play Madden? How did you not learn what a defense is via Madden?
That's a dime linebacker. He's playing outside in nickel. Okay, so there we go. Sean Payton cleared that up yesterday. Thank God.
I may not be a smart man, but I know what dime is.
Yeah, I know dime linebacker, and that's for sure. And the thing is, going through the notes yesterday, Andrew Mason taking copious notes. And I'm not even sure what that word is, but I think I used it correctly.
Sounds good, though.
And the pit. The pit is the most important drill. Whereas they're not doing as much physicality out here, offensive line versus defensive line, it is the pit. It is the number one drill to watch when we're out here because yesterday you saw Jonah Ellis versus Frank Crum.
Yeah.
And reading those notes and going
that.
over what I remembered from yesterday, it's like that was Crum winning, but then Ellis getting him back. So as you mentioned, and we're talking about, things are tight. It's the offense winning, but barely. It's the defense fighting back, but not completely dominating, as we've seen this defense dominate. And to me, that says more about the offense. And, oh my God, I feel like Charlie on Always Sunny. Oh, my God. Can you imagine what this offense is going to be like when they're playing at full potential? Thank you, Abby.
Yeah, I'm with you that I take more from the offensive side because I know what the defense is going to do. I know the defense is going to have 50 sacks. I know that the defense will up their takeaways and be in the 20s and not below that. So the offense has shined, and it's a pleasant surprise up to this point. Tomorrow changes everything, though. With pads on, all those defensive players have been waiting for that moment, and I would imagine talking their talk to the young fellas that might be getting over on them. All right, so those are the things we're looking for. And, again, we'll watch through it all day and then give you updates throughout the course of the show as to what we have seen. Do want to hear from you guys as well. RamosLaw.com text line's always open, 303-713-1043. We're asking for Tribe Roll Call. The Tribe is you plus us, and Tribe Roll Call is who are you, where are you, what you doing for a buck out there today. Let us give you and your company a little shout-out. Maybe you own that bad boy. Get a little love on the radio. If you're watching on youtube.com/DenverSports, look how great our setup looks. Just beautiful.
Look at that.
Beautiful behind
Great
us.
work.
Beautiful
Great
in front
work.
of us. Great work from everybody out here. Hit us up there. Hit subscribe while you're there in the Dover and Cecil stream and participate in Tribe Chat fueled by our friends over at Sean Ponda. Again, who are you? Where are you? And what you doing for a buck? Joe always gives the example. Tribe Roll Call, Joe in Loveland, working for AWP. He's on East Harmony Road today, east of Timnath. One lane closed,
Nice.
keeping traffic safe.
Okay.
Best show of the day. Cecil's a genius. That's what he wrote. Joe, just a word of advice for you flaggers out there.
Yeah.
If someone drives by and acknowledges that they were going too fast in your work zone by a wave of saying, like, oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Here's my wave.
Don't flip that guy off. And then if you do, and that guy gets upset and maybe wants to do something about it, do something about it.
Yeah.
Don't lassie bark with your flip-offs. You about that life or not, flaggers? Because
And
some
then
folks are about that life.
Don't
Cease.
bring your boss over and then lie that
Yeah,
you weren't flipping
yeah,
the bird at
yeah.
the guy.
Not that that happened to anybody here this
No,
morning.
no,
but-
we have no idea what you're talking about. By the way, Timnath, if he's there, that gas station on 25 and Harmony, the Convenience Plus on the west side, I worked there for about a year.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Go get a little snack over there, Joe. We also got a text. Look at this. Somebody's daughter, a tribe member's daughter came, put the "It's my birthday" sign, and had the Broncos going over there,
Nice.
signing it all day yesterday. Isaiah right there. That's awesome that your daughter got hooked up with that. Arizona Dave still checking in, delivering concrete. Not as hot this morning. Super dusty. Thank you guys for everything you do, Cease and Dover. Now, back at you, Dave. We don't even get to do this without guys like you, so we appreciate that. All right, keep the text coming. Love hearing from y'all on the text line and our tribe chat over on YouTube, fueled by Champ Honda. We're going to keep the Broncos conversation going. There's a couple of things that Bo said that we haven't got to talk about yet. He was asked about running less after the offseason ankle surgeries. What'd he say? Should he run less? We're going to hear from the face of the franchise and answer that question ourselves coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off starting at 6 a.m., powered by Applied Future Technologies. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Thanks to Denver Roof Pros and be on Dino Law Firm. At 2, The Drive will recap the day thanks to AeroSeal Colorado. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Men, erectile dysfunction can affect much more than just your sex life. It can create stress in relationships, leading to feelings of anxiety or embarrassment, and impact your overall confidence and well-being. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and we specialize in treating men's sexual health issues to help men find solutions that fit their individual needs. ED is a frustrating condition, and many men suffer for years without seeking treatment. But the good news is that if you're like most men, we have the answer. Our licensed medical providers will evaluate your specific medical situation and recommend a plan designed for you. And these advanced medical therapies work, with treatments having success rates of well over 90%, which means you and the one you love can have great sex again without the fear and worry of ED. You can even last up to an hour or more, and you may just find you're performing like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 25% upfront bonus? And are they promising you up to 9% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They aren't. That's up to $25,000 upfront or up to $9,000 per year on $100,000, guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company. DBA in most states has Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
You know what I could really go for right now? Literally anything that comes in a McDonald's carton, wrapper, or bag. Or a McDonald's cup. Yes, any of those items should do it.
Summer just got even sweeter with soft drinks under $1 at McD's. Get any size soft drink, like a Coke, Sprite, or sweet tea, just 99 cents. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
If you've been injured in an auto accident, Dr. Joseph Ramos is both a doctor and a lawyer, combining legal and medical expertise. He can help. Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. RamosLaw.com.
Any jewelry store can sell you a diamond.
But there's only one family jeweler in Colorado that was literally built on them.
In fact, we've sold more diamonds to more couples for more years than any other jeweler in Denver. I'm Steve Williams.
I'm Dylan.
And I'm Shayna Williams. That's why we built Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, an entire store totally dedicated to celebrating your love.
All the world's top bridal designers, 10 times the certified loose diamonds.
And Denver's true diamond experts, like me, who will share their knowledge and passion and how to get the most diamond for your money, guaranteed.
So whether you're looking for the perfect diamond engagement ring,
or that second diamond celebrating a love of many years,
we have the perfect diamond for you.
That's why every day more couples say will you with Williams,
where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Hi, this is Louis Jager with SCL Mortgage. We can offer you the best loan program at the best rate available. Whether you are purchasing, refinancing, or interested in a second mortgage, visit myspecialmortgage.com or call 303-790-2222 and MLS number 1200716.
Garth Brooks is coming to Denver. The Blame It All on My Roots Arena Tour hits Ball Arena September 4th and 5th, and you don't want to miss it. General tickets are on sale now, but here's the best part. We're giving you a shot to win tickets. Just head to the DenverSports app and enter for your chance to win. Don't have the app yet? Now's the time to download it. Get entered, and we'll see you at the show. It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
I like this too.
Yep.
Here we go, Alex.
Done.
Spoke up that white guy biting lower lip.
Yeah. White man over bite.
Yeah,
let's go.
That's it.
Let's do it. Broncos training camp. We're here.
It's just so nice to be out here, and it's not 100 degrees. I'm in such a great mood.
I'm actually kind of cold.
Because of that.
But
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
I woke up to take my wiener dog on a walk this morning.
Was your wiener dog cold?
He was a little cold.
Okay.
A little cold. He was in the cold.
It was in the pool.
So that's what was going on. But it's nice to be out here with a little less heat in our lives. But don't worry. It'll be back in, tomorrow, basically.
Yeah.
We're out at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. We are going to talk and hear from Bo Nix, watching the defense glorified walkthrough versus the offense, ones versus ones. Happy to report two things. One for you, Cecil Lammy. It's Jonah Coleman in right now, getting reps with the ones.
Nice.
As the RB. See him over there. They
Oh,
just
yeah.
had a little fake to him, go the other way, and Bo throws it to a tight end. Also, Jade Barron is in this same drill as a cornerback, doing just some unbelievable backpedaling and stopping after about 4 yards because the play doesn't come his way.
Right.
So I wanted to know what he's doing. He is getting some reps with the ones. Again, there's nothing too significant you can gain from this glorified walkthrough.
Yeah.
Outside of who's in there with personnel packages.
They're doing about 75% speed, so just like they do to start practice. Once they start stretching, then we'll get some more. But it is interesting to note who's where at what time with what team, and that's why we're interested when it's Jonah Coleman with the ones.
You talked all summer about how the Rams, my guy Hank Scorpio, a.k.a. Sean McVay for your non-Simpsons lovers, use tight end motion, extra tight end motion. I'm watching some of it right now. Not necessarily with the guy I'd want moving pre-snap, but at least they're doing something like that. So
yeah,
we will see, again, a little bit more of that with J.K. Dobbins getting some run. All right, speaking of running, I wanted to hear from Bo Nix a little bit. He was talking about it over the weekend, and we haven't got through everything that Bo said. And when Bo speaks, we should make sure we get through a lot of that. He's asked about if he thought about running less and then sliding to avoid some major contact. Here's what Bo said.
Absolutely not. I'm gonna roll, and I'm gonna be as athletic as I can be. And like earlier question, it's a strength of ours, and so we got to use our strengths. And for me, that's when I feel at my best, and that's when I feel free. When I'm playing like that, when I'm moving around, it's a good thing. But at the same time, I also know what it's like to not have that asset and have to stay in the pocket. So I feel strong no matter what the play is going to be, no matter what happens defensively, no matter what my reaction is. I feel capable of.
And he absolutely is. Okay. And that's the thing. The offense, play caller, and then designer, Davis Webb and Sean Payton, they can protect Bo from himself in all those situations. You've been saying it, the designed runs. I don't want Bo to stop running. I want him to continue to be that weapon. But when it's out there in front of him, or said it yesterday, it was not a design run. It wasn't a broken play. Quarterback runs to get the crowd fired up for a fake training camp play. It was I took 3 steps back and there was nobody looking at me, so he took off and ran for 11 yards real quick.
Right.
That's exactly what I need and want out of Bo Nix. Don't take one of his, I don't necessarily think it's like a superpower, but don't take one of his abilities away, and running with the football is one of his abilities.
Yeah, and that's going to be Bo Nix's game for quite some time now. In an Act 2 or even an Act 3, guys have to kind of cut that stuff out. You know what I mean? As you watch John Elway's career go, he ran less. In the 80s, he ran all the time. He ran for his life. And then in the 90s with Mike Shanahan, he actually learned how to throw a touch pass. He had to rely on Terrell Davis. So it was not as prevalent for him to run the ball. And then Bo Nix is years and years and years and years away from that. But it's good to know that he's still going to run the ball because that's what makes him dangerous. And if you are playing against the Broncos, it's true 11-on-11 football.
Yep.
And there's nothing. The influence I always talk about, declaration of influence. Go ahead and steal it, Nicolas Cage. When I talk about influence, it's usually on 10-on-11 football because offensively your quarterback usually is a non-factor when it comes to threatening your defense. With Bo Nix, it forces you to pay attention, either spy him or just keep a defender that keeps his eyes on that quarterback who can take off and still wants to take off to run.
Yeah, so it is something that we want to continue to see from Bo Nix. It's something that makes him a dangerous quarterback. His elite level of not turning the ball over and not taking sacks, then add that with his running ability. And what I think this year is not just going to show off his arm strength and he's chucking 80-yard bombs down the field, but those little things we talked about yesterday, timing routes, hitting a guy as they're turning there, the accuracy that he can display, that's the next step in the evolution of Bo Nix, and it's coming this year.
Yeah, that's the next step in the evolution of Bo Nix, and you love to see it because that's exactly what you want to see from this young man as he takes that next step, and that's why it's about ready to go full Bo this year. We're going to go full Bo this year and start to see exactly what he can be. For those of you that think that Bo Nix is leveled off or this is the best he can be, I actually got a question about that on Orange and Blue Today last night of hey guys, has Bo kind of reached his potential already? And
haven't seen the best of.
I personally don't see how anybody could say that after just 2 years, 2 playoff appearances and an AFC Championship appearance. Unfortunately, that was without Bo Nix. But I look at it and I go, what's he got in store for us now? We're going to see the best version of Bo Nix, and that's the start of the best version of Bo Nix. As we get into his glory days, this is the beginning of the glory.
Yeah.
And we've already had 2 years pretty glorious.
Right. Yeah, they won 14 games a year ago.
Exactly.
Yeah, there are the things, the overthrows, the accuracy, the scoring more points, something we haven't talked about yet, but Kiss My Stats has numbers for us of first and fourth quarter turnovers. Bo's actually been bad in that category, and those are the things that he needs to be better at. He was also asked about where he's at, where he feels health-wise coming into this season.
I feel great, feel normal, feel, nothing's holding me back. I'm out there playing like I normally do and, feel really good at my spot. So I'm going to continue to push it and progress and also going to continue to, physically get ready for this long season. But right now I'm exactly where I want to be as, for our plan, and actually was a little bit ahead from where I was last year going into the season, going into the summer. So, feel really good, feel like I'm in a good spot, and I think it's, showing on the field.
Look, I know that the first 6 weeks are crazy. I absolutely understand that. But when I heard that on Saturday, you know what my first thought was? I don't remember what person said it nationally of like, hey, he's been a slow starter. And you can't even really dispute that. He has. One, first-year rookie drinking out of a fire hose with a micromanagement over-your-shoulder coach wondering what the hell you're doing every step of the way. Second year, he's telling us he was behind the 8 ball with his body a little bit. So now, ahead of the schedule with the body, third year in the offense, new play caller that doesn't over-communicate, took that from his mouth himself.
All right.
I know what the first 6 weeks are. But we should all expect a better version of this offense and Bo Nix out of the gate, certainly than what it has been the last 2 years.
Yeah, I think that's what we're looking for with this Denver Broncos team. And Bo Nix he's ready to go, man. I mean, the talk, ready to, like Lil Weezy, drinking Russian vodka. Like, it's what's going to happen. And that's the thing. Like, there's no worries, concerns, question marks about that ankle. All of it was for naught. All of it is now by the wayside. We get to see Bo Nix go out there and dominate.
Can't wait to see that. Also want to remind everybody about what's going on with our app contest. You got to see Garth Brooks. You want to see Garth Brooks. I've got to see him. Have you seen Garth Brooks live?
Yes.
We've both got to see Garth Brooks live. It's awesome.
It's amazing.
Blame It All on My Roots Arena tour is coming back. The last time I saw him was at Mile High. He had a freaking helicopter circling the thing the whole time for his documentary. That's how awesome it was.
Word to the ghetto bird.
You don't want to miss it. General tickets are on sale now, but we've got a chance for you to win tickets on the Denver Sports app. Download the Denver Sports app, enter for your chance to win. If you don't have the app yet, well, now's the time to download it, get entered, and we will see you at the shows coming up in September. Another quick Broncos note, Luke Wattenberg is not out there today. Sean did say yesterday he's not really worried about it. It's not his body, so why would he be worried about it? But he says he thinks Luke's going to be okay. Forsythe's getting some run in there today. All right, we kind of teased this the last couple of days. Who looks the part? Who out here looks the part but might not have a role? Who has a role that doesn't look the part? We'll answer that coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
The hot weather is here. Stoke here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Has another company told you that you need a new air conditioner? Time to throw in the challenge flag. Rocks Heating and Air offers no obligation, free second opinions. They have amazing financing options and incredible rebates too, only from the best. ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Hey, this is Rob Biandino at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled 7,000 cases, over 300 trials. If you've been injured in a car accident or property damage, you need our help. I handle all my cases personally. I know all the medical experts, all the damage experts to get you the most for your injuries and your damages. If you're injured in an accident, call me. I will go to war for you. The insurance company knows that I'm a trial lawyer. That will get you more money, a better settlement at the end of the day. Give me a ring, 720-706-5151. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com.
Guys, are you looking for a simple solution to hair loss this summer? Get Advanced Hair's breakthrough one-day treatment during their once-yearly summer savings event. Your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day, and Advanced Hair guarantees it will grow. Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. For details and a free consultation, call 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com.
For 90 years, Belco Credit Union has proudly called Colorado home. That's thanks to all our members who have helped us grow alongside our beautiful state. To celebrate our anniversary, Belco is offering a special low fixed rate on a new home equity choice line advance. If you've been waiting to start a new home renovation project, now's the perfect time. Go to belco.org/90 years to see full offer details. Equal housing opportunity lender. Membership eligibility required. All loans subject to approval. Belco. Banking for everyone.
Attention Ram owners. Did you know you could get $500 for Recall 67A without leaving your driveway? With new mobile appointments, we'll come to you. We'll finish the simple software update in under an hour, and it won't affect your truck's performance. Plus, you'll get an extended warranty worth thousands. Make a power move.
Schedule Recall 67A today at CumminsRecall.com.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. I've trusted Natural Tree Care and Recycling with my property for over 3 years, and there's a reason I keep calling them back. The owner, Aaron, a Colorado native, so they're locally owned, consistent, reliable. They do everything with integrity. They protect healthy trees throughout the drought. They keep your landscape looking incredible. No job is too big or too small, so give them a call at 303-803-3850 or visit naturaltreerecycle.com. That's naturaltreerecycle.com. You'll see why I'm a customer for life.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like public works supervisor.
Hey, this waterman is under a ton of pressure. Did you ever fix it?
Yeah, 3 layers of duct tape. Wait, should I have added a 4th layer?
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's powered by Hellsberg. Shop and store are at hellsberg.com.
It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
You know what, Alex? I'm just going to assume, because you're a super producer extraordinaire, Alex Boteo, I'm going to assume he did this on purpose. Is this Drake started from the bottom, now we're here? We're talking about guys with roles, right? Who looks the part, who started from the bottom. That's top-notch producing. Alex, you did that on purpose, right? I mean, obviously.
Of course.
Yeah. That's exactly right. He knows exactly what he's doing. All right, so let's talk about it. Who looks the part and maybe doesn't have a role? Who has a role and doesn't look the part?
Yeah.
And one of the
Jared
guys, that's a good one too. Oh, one of the guys is a dude we've been watching and kind of monitoring under a microscope in Jahdae Barron. He's like Jared Stidham. He has a role and doesn't look the part. City definitely doesn't look the part. With Jahdae Barron, it's like, all right, doesn't look the part because we don't see him out on the field. Like, you don't really know what he provides or can bring to the table because, like I said, even on days like this where he is getting a few reps with the ones as a substitute cornerback, he's actually sitting on the side where Pat usually would be. You just don't see a lot. He's literally backpedaling for 4 yards and then stopping because that's all you can really do out here. It's not his fault, but he is one of those guys that has a role and hasn't looked the part.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I am this close. For the radio audience, I'm doing the millimeter thing. Like, I am this close to not talking about Jahdae Barron until he does something. You know what I mean? We're almost at that spot with him. Like, he's going to make the 53. We already know that. Yeah. But until Barron does something, I'm really sick of, like, what's he going to do? What can he do? He's not doing anything.
Yep.
When he does something, we'll let you know. He's not a bust, but he's not on the right track. I mean, clearly you have a first-round pick that's not getting the time that he needs, that's not pushing for a starting job in year 2. That's not the way you want her to go as the receivers come over in front of us.
Looks like vet day for Cortland Sutton.
All right, vet day for Court. That's good. That's good. Court deserves that. That's for sure. Marvin's probably angry because that's the way he performs. And there's Hakeem Butler looking the part.
Again, look the part. Look at that dude's freaking frame and body.
Yep. So it's
I'm going to look like him on my next life.
It's great to see the wide receivers already start like this. They're doing the skeet thing. They're doing it as a group.
They just did it as a whole group celebration.
There you go. You love to see it. So with a guy like Barron, like, we just got to put a pin in it and then really I almost want to treat it like a holdout. You know how teams talk about when there's a holdout? We're talking about the guys who are here.
Yeah.
You know, it's like John Lynch talking about Brandon Ayuk. I'm not saying that, Jahdae Barron is your Brandon Ayuk, but I just want to talk about the guys that are doing something. Troy Franklin's doing stuff. Marvin Mims, look at him cutting that rug right there.
That's clean.
Kicking up the turf. Like, this is amazing.
Nice
Hakeem
too.
Butler about ready to come up. Like, these are the guys that are out here doing stuff. And I'd rather talk about the guys that are doing things.
His big old legs, he can't do it. I'm sorry.
Hakeem looks like a tight end.
To see Marvin Mims hammer those feet and then
Yeah.
Hakeem come in with those giant skis on the bottom of his legs.
Right. It's a
That
little
was
bit
awesome.
different. A little bit different. Hakeem's always looked like a tight end, big-bodied wide receiver, that's for sure. He looks the part.
He does look the
You know
part.
what I mean?
And
We're
he's
talking
made
about
a
guys
couple of
that
big plays.
aren't looking the part and aren't making plays. That's like guys like Jahdae Barron, Jarrett Stidham. But the guys that do look the part, you got to put Hakeem Butler on that list.
He looks the part and doesn't have a role. So, like, what is that role?
Right.
And like we said to start the show, this roster is so packed and jam-packed with talent. That dude's talented. But what kind of role is out there with him, even though he looks the part? For him.
You're angling right now for a practice squad spot, and that's kind of the reality of the situation with a Hakeem Butler because you're so far down the depth chart, but you definitely have talent. I mean, it's one of those things where this team has so many talented wide receivers. People have suggested, social networking, comment section, that type of stuff of like, are the Broncos going to trade one of their wide receivers? And my answer is, yeah, maybe.
They have a lot of them.
I don't normally think like that of like, well, they'll just trade somebody in the preseason. But you're so talented at the wide receiver position, if some injury happens across the league, and somebody out there needs a wide receiver, I don't care if it's number 1, number 5 on your depth chart, the Broncos are going to have an answer.
Was it last year? Who's the guy Zach was losing his mind over? That didn't really matter.
Devon Bailey.
Devon Bailey. The same situation, right? Of like, that dude has a little bit of talent. And you just,
I don't want to get yelled at again.
You just don't. No. It's you just don't have room for a guy like that.
Right,
you know what I mean? It's the same sort of situation out here.
Yeah.
With a Hakeem Butler, a Michael Bandy again, who's just been kind of hanging around without a real role. Bandy doesn't necessarily look the part for me, but that was just a name that was thrown out there. I do have another name. A guy that you and I talk about a lot that I really liked and loved that the Broncos went and got him. Now the timeline's the conversation, but Justin Jolie looks the part. But then when you see him off to the side working on blocking against the air, you're like, oh, well, he's not mentally ready to take the role on that he was drafted to take. But he looks the part.
Right, he definitely looks the part. And the thing that you love about Justin Jolie is the effort is there as a blocker. You've got to be able to do that. You want to block, you want the rock, you got to block,
That's
baby.
right.
And he already knows that. And by the way, not only knows that, I'm like, grit your teeth like you're going to the dentist, you know what I mean? Like, oh, my God, I got to go. No. It's the looking forward to the dirty work. Justin Jolie, much like Jonah Coleman. And if I'm making that comparison, full stop, right? I'm comparing someone to Jonah Coleman. You know this is going to be good. Like, Justin Jolie has that same effort when it comes to blocking, like looking forward to learning, looking forward to teaching, looking forward to getting his technique better. Now, he's not good at it, but he's an effort blocker. And I'll tell you this, time and time again, I can deal with an effort blocker. You can work with an effort blocker.
If
you
you're
can make that guy make plays.
You're going to get in the way at some point.
If you want to, a lot of blocking, it's technique, but a lot of it's just straight up want to. You got to get in the way of this 260-pound guy that wants to murder you.
Blocking is
you ready?
rebounding in the NBA. Do you want it or not?
Exactly.
That's it.
Yeah, and Jolie, he wants it, man. Yeah. And, again, he's not good at it yet, but he wants it, and I appreciate that from the young man.
Well, I want to set you up to talk about your guy, Jonah Coleman. And, again, I know it's no pads, but as far as look the part, he's got quads the size of my chest, and they're clearly trusting him. His reps with the ones have been upped basically every single day. So you tell me, from what you've seen out of your guy, does he look the part, or is it too early to tell?
No, he definitely looks the part. He looks like a number 1 running back out there. He looks like someone that can come in and take over this Broncos backfield. By the way, Bo Nix to Pat Bryant's just going to be a thing.
Yeah.
Their timing is so good out here. We're watching him right now. Bo Nix threw that last pass to Pat Bryant, just right on time, right in the breadbasket. You love to see that because there's that chemistry, and there's a guy that you can hit people over the head with time and time again. That's Pat Bryant. As far as Jonah Coleman, he is good at blocking. You've already seen him basically straight up replace Tyler Bidet. We're on day 4 of training camp. He's replaced Bidet.
I like Tyler Bidet because he told Sean, you're a psychopath. We're not doing a fake punt.
Yeah, let's not do a fake punt, Sean.
But, however, there's always that however.
Yeah.
There is absolutely zero reason for he or Jaleel McLaughlin to be on this football team. It's a wrap. Fun story. I almost said cute, which would have been so disrespectful. Fun story, but you don't help. There's nothing you can provide on this football team. Good luck elsewhere.
Yeah, that's the thing. And this Broncos backfield is jam-packed with talent. So, again, if there's injuries across the league, you're just going to kind of keep tabs and say, who's out there, what can we get, what's going on, and, can the Broncos maybe get rid of some assets to gain some more draft picks, some more assets themselves?
You know who else? And this is just, again, strictly the body.
Yeah.
Lucas Kroll always looks the part.
Oh, yeah.
Always looks the part. We saw him out here Saturday when we were sitting over here, and I'm like, dude, look at him. Like, he looks – you just want to shake him and be like, do it, please, because you look like you have everything.
Right.
And then he just doesn't. But it is year 3. I know there's no reason to go, well, yeah, we're going to hold out for this guy because it's crap or get off the pot time with what they've drafted at his position.
Yep.
He just looks the part. There just doesn't seem to be a role for him because he can't take it and run with it.
With those type of guys like your Krolls, and with the fact that Sean Payton's coaching tree is pretty thick across the league, if you're the Jets and you have an injury at the tight end position and you've got Aaron Glenn, who's a Sean Payton disciple, it's a simple phone call. Hey, Sean, help me out, that Lucas Kroll guy. What do you got? And then you trade a 7th rounder because you're not going to get anything more for Lucas Kroll. And you help out your team. He gets to stay employed. He gets to stay in the league. And they get a talented player that just hasn't yet produced. We know the physical talent is there. But as Mark Schlereth always says, physical talent's the easiest thing to see. That's the thing. Where's your mental side? Where's your preparation? What's the disconnect with the Lucas Kroll? Why hasn't it worked out yet? We'll see. He's running out of time to prove himself here, though.
Yes, he is. All right, couple quick texts here. Just got this from Big Alex in the 303.
Yo.
What up, Tribe leaders? I just wanted to do my normal check-in. It's Big Alex in the 303 at Moxie Pest Control out here in Littleton, killing bugs. And you know what? I just wanted to say I hope y'all dudes are having a wonderful morning. And, yeah, I can't wait for this Broncos season to get started. And shout out to my coworkers out there working hard. Look at Alex shouting out us, the Broncos. We hope you have a good morning as well, and even shouting out his coworkers. That's a good team player right there.
I like
Alex.
that.
Absolutely love that. Somebody asking us about what our thoughts are on the Rockies trades, which we're going to get to coming up here in just a moment. Trucker Mike, love it. Morning Tribe, hauling rock from Brighton to Greeley today. So Mike, be safe and don't follow Mike. That's a windshield crack waiting to happen right there. You always get out of the way of rock hauling trucks. It always says stay back 100 feet.
Yeah, right.
And then you're 50 feet away from it. And you're like, oh, I should stay back 100 feet.
What's that sign say? Crack. Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Oh, he's going down 85 then, right? If he's going between Brighton and Greeley. That's the old bacon strip. Better keep that pedal. Keep that foot. Yeah. Keep that cruise control on, girl.
Roy from Sioux Falls, one of our A1s from Day Ones, checking in. You mentioned it's close training camp. Tells me the Broncos are playing more complimentary football. That's a good observation there, Roy. We appreciate that as well. All right, keep your texts coming in. Hit us up at 303-713-1043, ramoslaw.com text line. Put your name on the end of your text so we can give you a shout-out on the show. Or if you're watching over on youtube.com/DenverSports, hit subscribe for us and participate in Tribe Chat. Thanks to our friends over at Champ Honda. All right, well, Texter asked us what we thought of the Rockies' moves. I like what they did, but could they have done more? I think so. Let's talk about it next.
It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off starting at 6 a.m. Powered by Applied Future Technologies. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Thanks to Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm. At 2, The Drive will recap the day thanks to AeroSeal Colorado. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
This August, take advantage of the Honda Summer Event at Champ Honda and get behind the wheel of the all-new 2026 Honda Passport. That's what I drive, and it is fantastic. Built for Colorado adventures and everyday confidence, Passport is ready for mountain getaways, weekend road trips, and your daily commute. At Champ Honda, buying is simple with their one price, one person, 1 hour philosophy, giving you a clear, upfront price, one dedicated advisor, and a fast, hassle-free buying experience. Plus, Champ Honda never charges dealer handling fees.
Tom's Garage Doors, Tom's Garage Doors. When it comes to garage doors, no one knows more.
I started my first business at 12 years old, mowing lawns for about $5 a yard. I thought I was crushing it until my buddy down the street undercut me by $2. But he didn't just cut the price, he cut corners too. That's when I learned if you do the job right, people trust you and integrity beats profit. People care more about how you show up and whether you do what you say you're gonna do. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Doors. From garage door repairs to upgrades, we show up, we crush it, and we stand behind every job. We only use the best best parts, and the spring's guaranteed to last a lifetime. Because when you care about the people you serve, you work harder and it shows. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Doors today or schedule online at donsgaragedoors.com. And yeah, we still beat the other guy.
Don's Garage Doors, Don's Garage Doors. When it comes to garage doors, no one knows more.
Hey, it's Phil Lindsay here. Do you need a new roof, gutters, or exterior needs? Monarch is your one-stop shop, backed by 16 years of experience and over 10,000 satisfied customers. Their in-house insurance team fights for you, and their white glove service means every detail is handled with care. Competitive pricing, award-winning craftsmanship, and the only roofer the Denver Broncos chose to endorse. A proud member of Team Dave Logan, make the call to your home team, Monarch Construction and Roofing, the official roofer of the Denver Broncos.
Trucking companies and their insurers have teams of lawyers ready to protect their bottom line the moment an accident happens. I'm Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm, and for nearly 50 years, my firm has been going toe-to-toe with them on behalf of seriously injured victims in Colorado. We know how to investigate these cases, build them, and win them, and we won't stop fighting until we get you the maximum compensation you deserve. If you've been seriously injured in a trucking accident, call us today. The Wilhite Law Firm, 303-GOOD-LAW, or visit wilhitewins.com.
QC Kinetics helps active people stay active. People like David Boardman, police officer, competitive athlete, and gym owner who trains hard almost every day.
My body's taken a lot of abuse over the years. I've had multiple knee surgeries on both of my knees. I could barely run a mile prior to going to QC Kinetics. Doctors have all told me, hey, you are going to need knee replacements.
But QC Kinetics gave David great news.
We're going to give you the opportunity to have not one, but 2 healthy knees, and we don't have to cut you open.
And after David's regenerative treatments at QC Kinetics?
Since I've gone to them, I run 20, 30 miles a week. I really wouldn't be able to do that if it wasn't for QC Kinetics.
From knee pain to Ironman training.
It's a no-brainer.
Now it's your turn. Call QC Kinetics to book your free consultation today.
Call QC Kinetics, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership since 1975 in Boulder, has a championship-level lineup ready for you to test drive and take home today. They currently have specials on both the BMW X3 and X5 models. The BMW X3 model is a luxury compact SUV that offers balanced handling and a powertrain variety. The BMW X5 model is a high-performance powerhouse luxury model that offers you a thrilling driving experience. They also have a great pre-owned BMW lineup as well. Schedule your test drive today. Go to GebhardtBMW.com.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership since 1975.
Questions about youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit organization, develops better athletes and better people through youth and high school sports. Info at positivecoach.org.
This segment of The Fan is built by Smart Local 9.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammey and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
So then she'll play when Bo walks out.
Right. Listen, anything.
Somebody tell him Mr. Nick is here. I'm going to start singing it that way from now on. Oh, is that remix my songs in?
All right, remix with Bo Nix.
Dover and Cecil out at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Broncos are at work right now. Little individual team drills, offense in front of us. You get to see a little of my guy Justin Jolie catching some footballs from Bo Nix, so that's always nice to see. We'll tell you what you're missing, but again, just little team drills for the offense on the field in front of us, defense on the far field over there working in front of the fans. We'll get back to the Broncos as things start to get busier down here, but yesterday was Major League Baseball's trade deadline, and at 4 o'clock local time, the deals had to be done. And the Colorado Rockies, we wanted them to be sellers, just not of Hunter Goodman. So they did exactly that. But I think there was a little bit more room or players to move. They got rid of Britton Doyle. That was the first move that came early in the day. shipped him to Chicago. Antonio Senzatella ends up in Milwaukee as a Brewer out there, and I really like that for Senza. As we've talked about before, he is on the back nine of his career, has a really, really solid role right now as middle relief kind of guy and has been outstanding in that role. And then before the deadline came and went, they moved Victor Vodnik. Victor was traded, and he's going to Miami to play for the Marlins. Victor, again, is a super inconsistent middle reliever. He would come in and give you a couple of good innings and then be brutal the next couple of outings. So I actually really like what they did. I wanted them to be sellers. None of these guys in Brenton Doyle, Antonio Senzatella, or Victor Vodnik are going to be important or key players in what they do in the future.
Right.
I just thought they could have done more. They end up giving Mickey Moniak a new contract last night, which I thought was sort of strange.
We thought maybe there might be a trade coming for Mickey Moniak, and instead he gets a deal.
The only thing I can think of is they're playing the summer game a little bit, and they'll go, well, now we have Mickey under contract. We're going to look to trade him this offseason. But I don't know why you just wouldn't do it here and make somebody else give him the money. But that's how they operated. And then I mentioned the guys like the Jake McCarthy's you could have done something for. Everybody was banging on the table for someone to come get Kyle Freeland or Michael Lorenzen, but why would any Major League Baseball team want non-Major League pitchers on their roster? So
right.
That was just wishful thinking on my part. I like that they were sellers. I just would have preferred a little bit more selling.
I would have preferred a little bit more selling as well, but I'm not going to complain about it.
No,
I mean, I think that DePodesta, you heard him in the conversations from DePodesta and the Rockies of like, hey, we need to figure out where we're going. We like the direction we're going. I think is kind of, I'm summarizing what DePodesta said yesterday of like, they're on the right track. They like what they're doing. And obviously a guy like Moniak wants to be a part of their future. They want him to be a part of their future. And that's the main thing this entire season is about with the Colorado Rockies. I'm really not sure why anybody would be upset with what they're doing, even if there is a bit of inactivity, comparatively speaking to what we thought it would be. Well, it's not about what we thought. It's about what they actually do. And what they did with Moniak is paid him, and they didn't trade him. And they didn't trade Hunter Goodman, which is great because I don't want to pick another ride or die Rocky. I want Goodman to be my guy because I cheated the system and just picked the All-Star.
Yeah.
So I sound great, like Hunter Goodman.
What
my
you
guy.
did was smart, and you didn't let a guy's shoes or accessories jade you the way I did.
I didn't let Vans cloud my judgment, which I guess is a thing. But either way, like I'm glad they didn't trade Goodman. I'm glad. Even with Moniak, potentially have been moved or not, I'm glad that they lock him up because they want to see what they're doing, and you have to see if this works. All right, your ideas. You're a big seam head out there. You're Jake Shapiro. You're Andrew Mason. You're a big seam head. Your ideas are not necessarily their ideas. And again, that's not like Mason's cracking on them. Jake's a little bit happier. He's killing them.
He
most
did say
days.
that they did the right stuff.
Right,
could have
right.
done more.
He's a little bit happier today, but either way, it's like. It's DePodesta's plan. I want to see if it works, and if it doesn't work, guess what we're going to do? We're going to talk about it.
Yeah.
Because that's what we do.
You know what it was, though? Like, he's a seller, and you go, yep, okay, it feels a little different. You're making some moves for the right reasons at the trade deadline. And then they re-up with Mick Moniak, and I'm like, was that Dick Steele? Does Dick Steele have a say in some things going on? Why are we doing this
I think
today?
that's kind of human nature, right?
Okay.
It's human nature. It's human behavior where you would be a little bit, I don't know, jaded or nervous or, have that
anxious
anticipatory thing of like, oh, no, here we go again. It's a new relationship. I think that we all need to look at it that way with DePodesta running the show and Walker Monfort there as well. Our guy Warren Schaefer, who loves the Tribe, and we love him. Like, we've got to look and give these guys fresh eyes. You know what I mean? As difficult as it is, we need to have fresh eyes as just baseball fans and be like, hey, give them a moment, give them some time, because it's been terrible. It's not terrible now.
Mm-hmm.
There's improvement.
It's not good either.
No,
but it's not terrible.
I know, and that's the thing. We're not celebrating them not being good. We're celebrating them starting on the path to redemption.
We've been saying it all year. We talked about the foundation that they're laying and the Rockies being a newborn baby.
Yeah.
They're crawling now.
Right.
That's we have a newborn baby that plays baseball that's crawling on their own.
Well, and as a parent, you get this sometimes, the comparisons. When did your kid potty train?
Yeah.
I'm here to tell you, and with anything, like when did your kid start walking? When did your kid learn how to read? First off, all three of my kids potty trained at all different times for different reasons. And it was like, you don't compare. You don't compare your kid. You just bring them up and raise them up in the way that they're going to. The reason why I bring this up is, like, you're the Rockies. It's not going to be on your schedule. It's going to be on their schedule, and then we have to see if it works, right? They're going to get there. They're going to get there, everybody. How long does it take? That's basically what we're watching out for.
Comparison is the thief of joy, I was once told.
Okay, that's good.
Comparison is the thief of joy.
That sounds like one of my sayings.
Yeah,
I love that.
I know. Maybe I stole that from you.
No.
I was reading your notes. I saw your notes.
You're looking over my shoulder.
Checking out what's going on.
Just watch out for my screensaver.
I look at those.
They are quite the pair.
I like what they did. Could it have been a little bit more? Yes. But does it feel different from what the normal kind of sit on our hands and see what happens in the bottom half of this season?
Right.
Colorado Rockies, yeah, it absolutely does. So I applaud them. I would have liked to do a little bit more, but at least they continue to sort of just step in the right direction. By the way, Alex just texted us. I hated seeing those vans last night. So, Alex, you were there. Did you yell anything? Did you boo on our behalf to Michael Lorenzen at all, or were you cool?
I think at some point you just kind of have to laugh the pain away because you were like, there's no way this is happening again. I think he gave up 7 through 4 innings. It just was one of those things where you go, I know this is what he does, but can he just, not? And it's like a cliche, right? Man, if this guy threw strikes like he throws balls, he would be a great pitcher.
Yeah.
It was a tough watch.
I always ask the lady that question of, how come I wasn't good at math and science, but I could tell you who won the NBA championship from 1979 and beyond? What the hell is wrong with my brain?
Yeah, it's don't get me started on our education system. Just memorize stuff. Don't actually learn.
Yeah.
Don't actually pay attention. Just memorize stuff.
All right, hour 1 done, just like that. A lot of Broncos conversation, and we continue to talk about what the Rockies did do at the trade deadline. Did just get a text from our man Kevin Kistner.
Whoa.
We'll do some work on updates on this throughout the break, but apparently Nick Benito was shaken up a little bit here in the last drill. So we'll get some information on that and let you know what it actually means as we get into the second hour, a.k.a. the second quarter. We're also going to hear from and talk more about Bo Nix. He could be in line for a big new contract after this season cease. Will that change his approach? Will he want to show more leadership? Let's hear from the quarterback coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off starting at 6 a.m. Powered by Applied Future Technologies. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Thanks to Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm. At 2, The Drive will recap the day thanks to AeroSeal Colorado. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they helped me. They calmed me down. They made me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code DEPOSIT to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code DEPOSIT to borrow up to $10,000. Use code DEPOSIT to borrow up to $10,000.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We can't stop time, but we can make your day more efficient, and we can help you get fit and stay fit.
Hey, in Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this, no more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms. And here's the touchdown play, get your family involved. Your health is your ultimate MVP, and I know staying fit is not always easy. Whether it's Rod, Carl, or myself, we shop at Fitness Gallery, and you should too. With the right equipment at home, you can train like a pro whenever it suits you. You never regret buying quality. Fitness Gallery sells commercial-grade equipment for the home. It's simply the best.
Invest in your health and happiness with Fitness Gallery. Visit one of our 7 store locations for a free home gym layout and design today.
Most families get their financial advice in pieces. A financial advisor here, a CPA there, an estate attorney somewhere else. Everyone means well, but nobody's talking to each other, and those gaps can work against you. Trajan Wealth's family office brings wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning together, not as separate conversations, but as one coordinated system built around your life, your goals, and the people who matter most. Ours is a true family office, not one that refers you out because it's convenient. This kind of dedicated collaboration used to require a 7-figure net worth, but here's the game changer. Trajan kicked that door open. Trajan advisors are fiduciaries, always obligated, always honored to act in your best interest. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax.
Robbie Dino here at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled over 7,000 cases, 300 trials. Let's face it, divorce is really impactful. You may have a controlling spouse. You may have a violent spouse. You may have been a victim of a domestic violence. You may be wrongfully accused of domestic violence. This all affects parenting rights. And let's face it, the kids are the most important. These are the things that need to be handled. They need to be handled appropriately by someone that's going to protect your kids and protect your rights. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com, 720-706-5151.
Trex is the #1 deck building material in Colorado, so there's absolutely no surprise Denver Deck Builders and their owner, Ron Gibbs, uses Trex more than anybody.
We use the most of any deck building company in Colorado. There are companies that build more revenue of decks than us because they build, $1 million projects. But there's no companies that build more decks than we do.
Start planning your family's outdoor living space with Denver Deck Builders. Go to ddbonthefan.com.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
Here at Dover and Cecil with you till 2 o'clock. We are here watching Broncos practice, and there are a couple of updates that we need to talk about here. First, the good, right? Let's do the good first. During the break, so you had a quick little 5-minute timeout there. It was Marvin Mims far side, then it was Pat Bryant far side, and then it was Troy Franklin far side. Each of the 3 wide receivers making big plays, getting the fans fired up over there. The sea of orange with the big cheer coming from that side. So
yeah.
The offense continues to do basically what they've done since we've arrived, and that's take advantage of and get the better of the defense.
Well, and before the Marvin play, there were not one, but 2 times.
That's right.
Two times, fool, that Jalen Waddle got PS2.
Got
Are
him.
you kidding me? Are you absolutely flipping kidding me? Marvin Mims continue to make plays. Look at me, so angry out there. He's angry. He's ready to go. And that's the thing. Marvin Mims, every single day, Marvin Mims is making plays out here. Mimsy! He's making big plays for the Broncos, and he's out here just showcasing that, big playability, the speed, of course, the route running, the hands. He's showcasing the full package, man. We'll see what how the Broncos react in terms of playing time. So big play from him, big play from Troy. Pat Bryant continues to do well, but those 2 catches on Jalen Waddle on PS2 moving those chains.
Do you think Mims is as sick of hearing Mimsy as I am of hearing, do you have a cousin named Ben? You think it's the same rate?
You got to bring that up. I did that like 1 month into our show because I was like, Dover, hey, Ben. And then you're like, I've heard that a million times. Aloha. I feel so bad. To this day, there'll be random times like somebody says bend over or something, and I'm like, well, they're not saying that to me, but this whole segment, I got to bail on this whole segment. It'll come up in my brain, and I feel so bad that I was like joking around, and then I was like, never thought that you have heard that a million
7 million times.
Right.
I didn't even tell you, last week at a golf course, we're going there again today.
Right.
And it was a young dude, like at the cashier place. And I was like, tea time for whatever for Dover. And he, with as serious as a heart attack, is there any chance that your name's Ben? And I gave him the like, ha, good one, dude. And he's like, no, seriously. And I'm like, no, well, first of all, you know my name. It's on the stupid reservation.
Right.
And he's like, I've never heard anybody with that last name. And I gave him yeah, dude, it's only the 7th millionth time I've heard that joke. Good one, buddy. Like with a little aggression. And then he gave me 50% off my rate that day. So hopefully he's there again today.
Okay.
Makes the same bad joke.
All right.
All right. So those are the good things that we've seen.
Yes.
Now the bad. That fingers crossed, knocking on
everyone,
wood.
yes, please.
That it gets better. Nick Benito was shaken up, went down, stayed down.
Yes.
One trainer immediately runs over. So he says, we all got up to look at where he was.
All right.
A trainer exits the building to come out
running
over to where Nick Benito was. Now, I don't know what happened. I don't know the moment. We'll find that out as the day goes on. Kevin will let us know.
And Benito was laying down.
Laying down, being looked at by 2 trainers, was then helped up very gingerly how he was walking, not putting a lot of pressure on one of his legs. Looked like the left to me, but I could be wrong on that. And then as he was walking back into the building, here's the kind of moment, I hope, is that limp got better. Like it didn't go away, but when he got up, he was being helped walking. Eventually, before he got to where we can't see him anymore, he was walking on his own without any help, and we'll see what that means.
Yeah, we'll see what that means, but it's a scary, scary moment when Nick Benito is down. He's laying on the ground, and then, the team trainers are looking at him. They do get him up. There's no cart. No one went for the cart. No one fired up the cart. The cart didn't move a single inch because that's the first thing. Once he's laying down, I see the trainers over there. I was like, I'm telling everybody here, like, where's the cart? Where's the cart? Where's the cart? Where's the cart? The cart didn't move. So there wasn't any sort of alert to get the cart out. It doesn't mean this couldn't be serious. I don't want to be a doomsayer, but just telling you the real here with Nick Benito. Benito does get up. He stands up with some assistance. He starts to gingerly walk, and as he gets further, and that's probably, 30 steps, 50 steps, whatever that is.
Like 50 steps.
Yeah, let's say it's 50 steps. At the end of that 50 steps, there was still a hitch in his giddy-up, but it was a lot less.
Yep.
So it seemed his first steps were very gingerly with assistance. As he got closer to the building, he was able to walk on his own without assistance, but there was still a little bit of a slight limp. So we're going to wait, and we're going to hopefully get an update from Coach Payton. We've seen Luke Wattenberg go down yesterday. Luke Wattenberg not out here today.
Yep.
Nick Benito going down today. I would imagine that Nick Benito in the first day of pads and a 2.5-hour practice,
probably won't be
he's
here.
not going to be here. And in fact, it's one of those things like just keep him safe. Put him in bubble wrap because with Nick Benito, he's top dollar with the gold flea collar, man. You don't need to – I don't need to see preseason reps of Nick Benito. I need Nick Benito available week 1 to go chase Pat Mahomes' ass all around the field at whatever they're calling Arrowhead now. So for me, it's like did we just see Benito shut down the rest of the way?
I wouldn't be mad.
I wouldn't be mad either.
I mean, across that defensive line, does Zach Allen and Nick Benito need to be out here?
No.
Probably not.
No.
Do they need to be in football shape? Yeah. Are they? Yes.
Yeah,
they
now,
are.
It's the great thing about the depth on this team with those pass rushers, including Johnny Walker. Low-key, still making plays every day. I know we don't get to talk about
Sean
Johnny
talked
Walker.
about him 2 days ago.
He did. So I know we don't talk about Johnny Walker as much, but everyone should be because he's still making plays. Q Robinson making plays. Jonah Ellis, as I mentioned him, and Frank Crum going at it. You've got a depth of pass rushers, and honestly, I would love to see a full training camp with Jonah Ellis getting reps with the ones. You know what I mean? Like, what does that look like for that young man's development? How does he get better going against Mike McGlinchey, going against Garrett Bowles? That's going to make Jonah Ellis a better player when it comes to the regular season. So if you do end up giving Benito even the rest of the summer off and just get him ready for week 1, if that's the case, I love that for a guy like Jonah Ellis, Q Robinson.
Yep.
They need more reps. They need more time.
And look, we're going to talk about Jonah Ellis actually coming up in the next segment because Sean said something about Jonah that made me go,
whoa.
Maybe we forget about Jonathan Cooper for a little while and see what Jonah brings to the table.
Well, you remember what Mike Kliss told us last week?
Yeah.
I don't know how thick the ice is Jonathan Cooper's on. That's a direct quote from Mike Kliss. So I agree with him. yo. I don't know why, but I do. And the fans are just loving it. I feel bad if you came out here on Monday because Monday we've already seen it. Practice has been going on for a little bit over an hour. It's 11:08 right now in the Mile High City. We didn't see any of this yesterday.
No.
Yesterday was pretty boring, honestly. Today, already some excitement and then some nerves, of course, with the Nick Benito situation. We'll continue to monitor that closely.
I see Kevin's listening right now. Kliss just came out of the building. Go pick his brain a little bit. He's got a little more insight than the rest of us. I just saw him walk out of the building with the Broncos staffer. So let's see what Klissy has found out.
Is Klissy going to go do the Mr. Miyagi thing with Benito's knee or something? Like, what's going on there?
What we can or cannot share at this point.
Now you see the team drill going on, and there's a lot of energy, man. The competition here is so fierce. Every single day, not yesterday, but every single day you're seeing it out here.
Is this red zone or are they backed up against it? I can't tell where. I think they're backed up against it.
They're backed up against it.
So now they're playing like as if they would be in the own shadows of their goalposts. This is where, remember that ball that bounced and the defense claimed it was an interception, but this is exactly where it happened. So I'm sure there's some make good for the offense and Davis Webb.
And then the defense, they got to get this straight because Pat Bryant, big play. Marvin Mims, big play. Troy Franklin, big play. Jalen Waddle 2 times on PS2. Are you kidding me? Vance Joseph, what's going on with your defense? Holy cow. I need to know.
That they didn't have the time on that one, but look at Marvin Mims. Look at where the next defender is.
There's nobody there.
He's 20 yards wide open.
Yeah.
And the pass rush got there fast, but so he couldn't throw it. But
Alex, I need your help because I need Vance Joseph needs to answer for his defense right now because the defense is getting worked out here today.
What is going on with VJ's defense?
Do we have to play better football?
That's right, VJ.
There's no doubt about
there's
that.
no doubt. Your defense getting worked, buddy. What's your answer? Do you have an answer for us?
He's not tall.
He just needs taller guys.
Okay, just give this defense some tall guys. George Payton, you're up. George Payton, just get him some tall guys.
He just needs tall guys.
Right.
I love that.
Good.
Good. Real quick, Charles from Idaho says, did you guys hear Zach yesterday saying that the Broncos president, Damani Leach, is part of the tribe? He has a Tribe Called Quest poster in his new office wall alongside Taylor Swift. I missed that part of the drive, but we were texted. Was it a picture? Chad Andrus had helped us out and texted us the quotes that Damani has up there, a part of Tribe Called Quest. So missed it. Shout out to Zach for bringing it up. But yeah, we were informed that Damani is one of us.
Yeah, thank you, Chad, for bringing that up because Tribe helps Tribe, and well, we know Damani Leach is a fan of Tribe. So
yes,
there we go.
Absolutely love that. All right, I mentioned it. I want to talk a little bit more about Jonah Ellis. Sean Payton talked about him stepping up as a pass rusher.
Love that dude.
Got me to thinking about what it would take for Jonah to take Jonathan's job. That's coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off starting at 6 a.m. Powered by Applied Future Technologies. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Thanks to Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm. At 2, The Drive will recap the day thanks to AeroSeal Colorado. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Let me tell you about the Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite. It's bright, it's bubbly, it's back.
The Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich, it's so rich, and you can choose between the original or the spicy filet.
Ooh, boy.
And then you got those pickled jalapenos tucked right under the filet, and then just to top it all off, you've got a little honey drizzle right on top.
Okay, now I'm a pimento fan.
And I'm feeling the dragon fruit.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
And Doug.
Hot dog, get your hot dog. Customize and save with Liberty Mutual. Hey, what are you doing? I like your method. Direct, to the point. A little loud, but... Listen, people don't buy car insurance the same way they do hot dogs. Not yet, but both are customizable.
Popcorn! Get your popcorn!
Hey, this is a hot dog area. And customize and save area. Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty. At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and if you're over 50, there's a good chance you're dealing with an enlarged prostate. Waking up at night, weak stream, all of it. Here's the good news. PAE, prostate artery embolization, is minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatment with near zero impact on sexual function. Lakewood location, personalized care. Visit coloradoae.com.
Switching your account numbers is hard. Being forced to switch, even worse. That's why at Belco Credit Union, we want to pay you to switch. From June 1st to August 31st, we're offering a $300 bonus when you open a new checking account with a qualifying direct deposit of $500 or more. They changed your account number. You can change who you bank with. Go to belco.org/switch for full offer details. Insured by NCUA. Membership eligibility required. Conditions and restrictions apply. Belco. Banking for everyone.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach By here. If your home's hot upstairs and cold downstairs, that's more than annoying. It's a sign your system's leaking air and wasting money. And with utility bills climbing, energy efficiency matters. That's why homeowners trust AeroSeal Colorado. Their innovative sealing technology boosts comfort, cuts energy use, and even gives you cleaner indoor air as a nice bonus. Customers love it. A 4.9 Google rating, and some folks practically write books after the job's done. AeroSealColorado.com fixes what others can't even find. AeroSeal. Comfort sealed.
If you've been injured in an auto accident, Dr. Joseph Ramos is both a doctor and a lawyer, combining legal and medical expertise. He can help. Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. RamosLaw.com.
Stoke here for my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 50 years, and they have one of my favorite auctions that's open for bidding right now that's ending next Wednesday. All you got to do is go to rollerauction.com to get logged in, to get signed up. It's free, it's easy, it's open to the public. Government fleet vehicle and equipment auction ending next Wednesday. Got all kind of cars, trucks, SUVs, UTVs, John Deere full-wheel drive RTV. I'm telling you, motorcycles, this thing is packed full of some unbelievable items. Like I said, it's open for bidding right now, ending next Wednesday, only at rollerauction.com.
Hi, Dan Cicchini, Done Right Home Improvements. For an 8% scheduling incentive and a special financing rate of 0% APR with 72 equal monthly payments, go to drhi.com. Kitchens, baths, counters, and floors. Finished basements, windows, and doors. You have our word, we'll treat you right at Done Right.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery and Monarch Construction and Roofing. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
All right, we are back out at Broncos Camp, Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Big story today is that Nick Bonito has gone down, shaken up, walked gingerly back to the facility And, of course, when we get new news, we will share it with you guys. Offense is still out here dominating. So that's been the story today. Offense good, defense struggling, and now defense maybe down their best pass rusher in Nick Benito. I want to continue to talk about the defense and specifically pass rushers. I mentioned it. This is from a couple of days ago, but Sean said something on Saturday. We were out here, and my gears just started to turn a little bit. I don't know if that's ever a good thing or a bad thing, but he's talking about how good Jonah Ellis has been. And you've said it a few times, Sean, saying, like, hey, scrap that inside linebacker experiment.
Right.
He's too good as an outside linebacker. So then he was asked, hey, what's Jonah doing to prove to you that he needs to be kept at outside linebacker?
All the cut-up tape, his production, his ball disruption, just for me felt like, man, we're taking a position that's harder to find and moving him to a position that we think might be a little bit easier to replace. So that's not to say that we can't package a few things, but I think we felt like, man, he's really ascending as an edge player, and we didn't want to disrupt that.
So he's ascending as an edge player,
that.
And why would you disrupt it? That's
right.
A very good common sense answer from the head coach that is Sean Payton. And then I started to think about this. All right, there's one guy out here that's maybe on thin ice. We don't quite know.
Okay.
Has a couple court dates that still need to come up. Fell off in production a year ago. He is a really good run stuffer and edge sealer. I do not want to take that away from Jonathan Cooper. But could Jonah do that too?
Yeah.
Could Jonah do just as well as at that position
Right.
and be a better pass rusher
Right.
to disrupt the quarterback? So far, I think that the answer is yes. Because you know who's been out here every day, and we haven't said his name outside of what's happening in the courtroom? Jonathan Cooper.
Yeah.
And you know how his names we have said, and it doesn't have anything to do with the courtroom, and it has everything to do with production on the field? It's Jonah Ellis.
Yep.
So why would I mean, it's not crazy. Jonathan Cooper's been good. They paid him. Need I remind everybody he was a 7th-round pick that just happened to hit. You're not protected. You don't get to keep this job forever. I think we said there's not many training camp battles or roster spot competitions going on. Maybe we got one right here, and it's Jonah versus Jonathan.
I don't think you're drama farming in that.
No, we don't.
You know
do
what
that.
I mean?
Yeah.
Well,
this
some
show doesn't.
Yeah, we don't do that. But like the thing is like you don't have to look. You don't have to make stuff up to find storylines about this Broncos team because, granted, Nick Benito's got to be healthy. But, yeah, could Jonathan Cooper get pushed off this roster even by Jonah Ellis? Yeah. I'm not predicting that, but that's the type of level of play that you're getting from Jonah Ellis now, and you hear it. I mean, rewind 3 months ago, 6 months ago, whatever the number is, and it was, hey, he's going to be ILB. What are they doing? And now it's like he's too good at edge, and he's making plays at edge. The only thing we have from Jonathan Cooper from this training camp that's on the field is the Broncos posted a picture of Jonah Coleman catching a touchdown on him. It was the one that he was diving at the pylon, and Jonah got it, and Cooper's in coverage right on him.
It was sick.
Yeah, it was awesome. That's the only time. So Jonathan Cooper getting burned for a touchdown by a rookie, that's the only thing we've seen from him on the field. It's a bad play.
Yeah.
So Jonah Ellis has been a good play. Q Robinson, good play. Johnny Walker, good play. Like, you've got so much talent and depth at the pass rusher. We're not even talking about Dondrea Tillman, and he's been making plays out here as well.
Yeah. Sorry, squirrel moment. The long snapper is here.
Yeah.
I've yet to see him all camp because what the hell would he have to do?
Sure.
Why
is there two of them?
He's not missing any meals.
Yeah, the cafeteria's good to him. I think so. Yeah, you know what I mean? If I'm a long snapper and I'm able to rock a few LBs,
sure.
You know what I mean? I'd be okay with that. I'm a long snapper.
Yeah. I mean,
obviously a big man.
Yeah, see, BJ knows.
Maybe BJ can get him on defense. Defense could use some help today.
Run stuffer out there.
Now, again, we're talking about the offense working them.
Yeah.
But I'm not concerned about the defense.
No.
It's just a really good day for this Broncos offense. By the way, it's setting up the day before you do your toughest workout in pads. I have a feeling, I've seen the future. The defense is going to kick their butts.
BJ knows
tomorrow.
what it's been.
Oh, yeah.
And then the veterans out here that go, you've been talking a lot, Rook. I'm about to show you what this really is.
Yep,
We're back.
Yep, that's the defense. I think the defense could be saying that tomorrow out there based on what this offense is doing. Bo Nix running the show right now as they're doing some team drills. It's so much fun out here. The excitement, you can feel it. The crowd's getting a show. They're getting big plays. Bo Nix taking that snap. And you just love to see what this team does because they're fighting against each other. A big play from Bo Nix down the right sideline, broken up. pass was broken up. I got to see who that was in the secondary, but going after, looks like, was that Jalen? I don't see that. Jalen has an orange armband.
Troy.
It's Troy. Okay, so Bo Nix trying to go after Troy Franklin down the right sideline. Pass was broken up. So defense, you got one there. Most of the time today, that's been an offensive play.
Sean just asked us on the RamosLaw.com text line. What's up, Sean?
What up?
Says, should we be concerned if the defense keeps not having good days? You just kind of hinted at it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be too concerned. I know this defense is going to be elite. Honestly, my biggest takeaway of it is like, this offense is taking another step. This offense is taking what might be looked at as a major step if this keeps up, because you're going up against the top 5 defense in the NFL every single day out here. And you're winning.
Right, and you're winning, and you're getting tackled. There's a little extra physicality out there. I think that was PS2.
I mean, the defense is probably sick of this crap.
Yeah, defense get a little sick of that crap. So, you got a little extra. And then tomorrow with more physical work, I think it'll be fun to continue to watch. That was PS2. So, yeah, I think guys getting after it today. You kind of love that little spirited practice. Yesterday, kind of meh in terms of practice. Today, lots of spirit.
Something else Sean said the other day when talking about what he's looking for on the offensive end, and then you'll hear him mention Marvin Mims in here, which makes me go like, you keep saying it. Now do something about it. What's Sean looking for as far as separators from the playmakers out here?
Just reliability, consistency. I've said this before about Mims. You've kind of seen it every time. I always feel like, man, more touches. But I think it cross-pollinates position groups, tight ends, running backs. Who's getting it on third down? Like, what's the design? It doesn't mean they always get it. But who are we trying to feature on those downs? And I think it's a body of work thing.
All right, so he's talking up Marvin Mims a whole lot there. He has certainly been a separator out here today for what he's been able to do, and has already made another big play today. It's been one wide receiver after the other, and Marvin Mims in 2 of those situations.
Yeah, and it's been wide receivers making big plays. Marvin Mims continue to do that after kind of a quieter day yesterday, and they're working on different concepts, maybe not as many opportunities for those big plays. This is doing a lot of red zone work yesterday. The opportunities for big plays, they are there today, and that Broncos offense, showcasing that. We did have a pass to Little Jordan Humphrey on the sidelines, moving the sticks there as they're working their way down the field, and also the play before that, it was, you'll be shocked to know, Jarrett Stidham overthrowing Evan Ingram.
Yeah, and guess what? I'm looking at Kevin's notes right now. He's on the other side of the field sending us information.
Right.
Jarrett Stidham has had 2 fumbles today. 2. Not 1.
Why is he here?
But 2 of those things.
Why is he here?
Overthrows, then underthrows, and now fumbles? What are we doing?
The whole camp for Jarrett Stidham has been overthrows, underthrows, fumbles now introduced to the mix. Like,
why is he here?
He's literally wetting the bed. Like, he's dropping the ball, literally dropping the ball. And it's one of those things. It's not for long, baby. I don't care if Sean liked you or whatever. Like, you can't play like this and expect to keep your job. So, Taysom Hill, what you doing, girl?
Yeah, the Hall of Fame weekend can't get here soon enough. Can Sean please go recruit and sign Taysom Hill this weekend?
Well, listen, the truth is not meant to make you feel good. The truth is this. You're wasting time with Jarrett Stidham.
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not.
Am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
We all watched the game last
You're wasting time. Any rep that Jarrett – I'll be like Zach with the reps. I won't get as emotional. Any rep that Jarrett Stidham gets, you're doing a disservice to your team. You are absolutely wasting time.
Yes, you are. All right, there's one more thing I wanted to hear from Sean Payton that involves your guy, at least the conversation I want to have does. He talked about RJ being more involved on third downs. Are we sure it's RJ that will be involved? That conversation's coming at you next.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off starting at 6 a.m. Powered by Applied Future Technologies. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Thanks to Denver Roof Pros and Beyond Dino Law Firm. At 2, The Drive will recap the day thanks to AeroSeal Colorado. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
At Gebhardt BMW, they're proud to serve their clients and deliver the luxury experience you expect from BMW and the Gebhardt family. They have immediate availability and flexible transportation options to accommodate your busy schedule. They also offer one-stop shopping for all your BMW needs, from maintenance to repairs, window tint to clear mask, and light body and wheel repair. They really are a one-stop destination for all your BMW needs. Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership in Boulder since 1975.
Hey, it's your boy Stink. Ever wonder what if the best room in your home wasn't inside? That's exactly what Inside Outside Spaces helps homeowners create. They design outdoor spaces that actually fit how you live. From custom pergolas to patio covers, screens, decks, pavers, outdoor kitchens, and fire features, they'll help you enjoy your backyard almost year-round. Inside Outside Spaces, building outdoor spaces that feel like inside spaces. Visit InsideOutsideSpaces.com. One company, one team, one call.
Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law on 303 Law 4040. Here's a story my lovely wife Kimberly was particularly proud of. Jeffrey, a listener just like you, called 303 Law 4040 and said he was T-boned by a driver running a red light and rammed his car right into a tree. When the cops came, the other driver lied and the police believed him. They said Jeffrey was at fault. Now, with the big made-for-TV lawyers, that's where the case would normally end. Many of them won't even touch a case if they actually have to work to prove it. But Jeffrey insisted he was innocent. He worked with us together on our team to find the witnesses and the evidence to get the ticket overturned and the insurance company's denial reversed. At 303 Law 4040, we aren't a big settlement mill like the made-for-TV lawyers. Each client meets with me and my lovely wife Kimberly in person, and you get our cell phone numbers. If you've been injured in an accident, you know the number, 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We've just celebrated our 27th year in business. Thank you for your continued support.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this. No more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms. And here's the touchdown play. Get your family involved. Your health is your ultimate MVP, and I know staying fit is not always easy. Whether it's Rod, Carl, or myself, we shop at Fitness Gallery, and you should too. With the right equipment at home, you can train like a pro whenever it suits you. You never regret buying quality. Fitness Gallery sells commercial-grade equipment for the home. It's simply the best.
Invest in your health and happiness with Fitness Gallery. Visit one of our 7 store locations for a free home gym layout and design today.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years guaranteed? Thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get the best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Brought to you by Common Spirit Health. Hospitals, clinics, and caregivers all connected to advanced healthcare with human kindness in Colorado, Kansas, and Utah. Common Spirit Health. Human kindness lives here.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
Don't sit down without your chair.
Almost did.
These Macs are hot.
Half into it. Doesn't look like they're slowing down much. They had some team drills far side, where we're seeing the offense take advantage of what was happening to the defense. And then over here now we got quarterbacks working on the field in front of us. See Evan Ingram, and that has to be Huff because of the hair, working on one-on-ones just getting some extra work with each other in front of each other, which I absolutely can appreciate from both of those parties. Any extra work that Evan Ingram's going to put out here, I can get down with that. And look at him right in front of us, just one-on-one work. Coverage versus a receiving tight end. I like seeing that.
Yeah, just getting your release there for one Evan Ingram against Talanoa Hufanga. And that extra type of veteran work, they're doing some tips, some tricks out there as well. So fun to see. Fun day so far out of Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. And we're waiting for Coach to perhaps give us an update on Nick Benito afterwards. Hopefully we get some good news.
Some good news for those of you keeping tabs on the center. Luke Wattenberg's out here running and looks fine. Right, like he's obviously not moving very fast. He's a giant man, but he's out here running, just getting some warm-ups. He's rocking his jersey and some shorts, not participating in any drills, but helping out with the offensive line right now. So it looks like he'll be back sooner rather than later. Let's hope, fingers crossed, Broncos country, that we see and get some of that similar good news from Sean today on Nick.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You get a little bit of a scare. Hopefully it's only that, and plenty of time. It's the beginning of August. Plenty of time if he needs to take the rest of the training camp and just kind of rest and recover or whatever. Don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves because we don't know. We have no idea if it's something where Benito will be out there tomorrow or if he's out there in week 1 or whenever that case may be. We'll have to wait and see for Coach to determine that.
We'll say today there is a lot more your drill's over. Go take a lap, big fella. Malcolm Roach and TJ Jones are doing it right now.
Okay.
As starters on this team. Just came off the field. Coach pointed this way, and they started to take their little lap.
Well, and that's the thing. We talk about the professionalism of this team in a Super Bowl window. You just mentioned it. That's 2 veteran starters. DJ Jones played a long time. Malcolm Roach has played a long time. They get done with their drill. They come over and run a sprint. Like, that's the thing. That's the pros right there. That's preparing, sharpening your sword, and showing that you're a Super Bowl contender because you don't need to do that.
DJ Jones is winded. Big fella's a little tired right now.
He's feeling it, but that's good, man. You're pushing your body. You're testing your body. And even if you're an aged veteran like a DJ Jones, you're still going to go out there and compete.
Yeah, I love seeing it. Absolutely love seeing it. All right, let's get back to the offensive side and talk about third down backs and who has that role, who's fighting for that role right now. Sean was asked about it on Saturday about RJ being involved more on third downs.
Yes, fair question, because one of the harder transitions for the runner is just the third down pressure looks. In college, a lot of the protection plans may not be as extensive. Some are. But I think as a receiver, that was the one thing we saw immediately with him a year ago in his rookie season. Today, he had a few big plays, so he'll certainly be in that position.
All right, so he talked about him having to learn a little bit more, and then he talks about your role as a college player, which my brain immediately goes to the Jonah Coleman pre-draft interview of them going, well, what would you do in this situation? And he said that he aced the test.
Yeah.
Then they drafted him, so I'm going to assume he actually aced the test as he was selling. I get it. RJ is a pass-catching threat, and even more so of Jonah because there's unknown from Coleman right now. But if it's about protecting Bosef, maybe Jonah's already the best man for that job.
Yeah, they trust him already. You can tell because Tyler Bidet doesn't get on the field.
Jonah Coleman's getting reps with the ones.
Yep.
Jaleel McLaughlin or Tyler Bidet hasn't taken anything better than the second team.
Right. A lot of threes. Yeah. A lot of threes. And the thing with Jonah Coleman, just in the last team drill that they did, it went J.K. Dobbins and it went Jonah Coleman. Like, Jonah Coleman's getting that work right after the starting back. And RJ's still going to do RJ things. There's nothing wrong with RJ Harvey. Just know that he's not a true number 1 back. He is a great receiving back that you want as a runner in space that is a important part of a committee that knows for the end zone. Like, we need to praise RJ while also realizing his limitations. There really are no limitations for Jonah Coleman except he's not fast as RJ. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Terrell Davis was a 4.6 guy. He did fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And by the way, Jonah Coleman is not a 4.6 guy. He's faster than that. But I just think we are about ready to see the truth on Jonah Coleman and why this team is so excited about him. Because it's clear and it's evident by his play how much they think of him.
Speak of the devil, he's over there kicking, returning kicks right now as well. Something that
the more you can do, right?
If you got a playmaker, you probably want him to have the ball in his hands as often as possible. While they work on special teams, Brandon Jones is showing the crowd his teammates his dribbling skills with soccer ball, and that's actually pretty impressive until Zach Allen came over and kicked the ball away from him. That's what just happened.
Zach Allen, not a World Cup fan.
So the guy's having a little bit of fun with it over there. Yeah, it's something fun to see. I think that's where, as much as we're high on the offense and what they've been doing here the first few days, tomorrow, and if it's real pads and real football, there's been a few pad popping moments where you're like, oh, that sounds like football. Tomorrow we can really get a gauge on trenches and running back play when they get pads on.
Yeah, they get pads and they start to have more physical play. Tomorrow's practice is going to be not live tackling because that's not allowed, but there's going to be some more than thudding up. They're thudding up today. Tomorrow's going to be actual, like, real contact, real physicality, and you're going to get a better judge on where are your guys in run defense, where's your Red Murdoch, those type of things. And then your running backs. How are you running inside out? How are you taking that contact? Are you being able to work through that contact, make plays, and continue to work your feet? Like, keep your feet, don't get knocked down. These type of things will be on display tomorrow for the Broncos.
Our dude, Mr. E, sounds like Stidham's playing like Brucey from the Longest Yard remake. Remember the quarterback that's Brucey's time?
I thought he was talking about your wiener dog.
No,
I was like, little Brucey out here?
And if you deflate the football like Tom Brady style, Brucey could probably get in and out of the line here.
All right.
He'll find the right hole. Another texter asking us if Nick Benito went down. He did. We will wait and see what Sean Payton says about said injury, but he limped off, and the limp got better, if that's a thing, as he was going into the building.
Yeah, okay. It's kind of like Limp Bizkit, right? It got better.
Yeah.
And then after chocolate starfish, and hot dog flavored water, it all went downhill. It was all downhill for Fred Durst.
Those were the two best ones. This is now we're showing both of our ages. I was a child and got a CD player for Christmas, 3 discs changer.
Okay.
And one of the CDs that was already in it was the hot dog flavored water.
Whoa.
And I was like, they don't know there's cuss words in this. So I was fired up about that.
Oh, was the explicit version?
Yeah.
There's a lot of that. I think he says
I was like 13.
He says the F word 46 times in that one song because he even says it. If I say blank 46 times, that's 46 blanks in this blanked up rhyme. Yeah, don't get me started.
I'm down with a little bit of the
Limp
and Fred Durst.
We all were, by the way. Like all the people that tried to act all highbrow, like I didn't like Limp Bizkit. Yeah, you did. Everyone loved Nookie. You kidding me?
Yeah.
Don't try to be a snob. Don't be a musical snob.
I still love Nookie.
I know you love.
Song's great.
Yeah, it is a great song. I mean, you loved Limp Bizkit. I know you did because we all did. So don't deny it.
What is your line? Hat back, red
hat to the back like Fred Durst. That's Lil Weezy's line. That's not my line. That's Lil Weezy.
I know, but I want to give you the credit.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to give
well,
you
if
the
Lil
credit.
Weezy says it, it's gospel.
Our guy Nate Dogg's checking in. My dude, JD, roll call here. You mentioned Stidham. How are the backwards bounce passes going out at camp?
Oh, exactly as described.
Kevin walked by and heard the joke and even liked it. Nice. So, yeah, Nate Dogg, it's not going good. He's fumbled twice today and probably doesn't need to be on this football team. That's how it's going for one Jarrett Stidham. All right, want to remind everybody about Garth Brooks. He's coming to the Mile High City. The Blame It All on My Roots Arena Tour is going to hit Ball Arena September 4th, 5th, and 6th. You don't want to miss it. General tickets are on sale now. If you haven't got any, well, why not get some free ones? Win them with us via our app. Download the Denver Sports app and get entered for your chance to win. If you don't have the app, well, now's the best time to download the app, get entered, and we will see you at the show out in September. Fired up for a little Garth Brooks coming to the Mile High City. All right, let's check our X. What's on our Twitter timeline that we need to share with the tribe? Well, if you live near Boulder, maybe Superior, Louisville up there, did you see the dude driving on the bike path alongside US 36 yesterday? Driving like 50 miles an hour on the bike path parallel to Highway 36. We'll get into a little bit more of that coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off starting at 6 a.m. Powered by Applied Future Technologies. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Thanks to Denver Roof Pros and Beyond Dino Law Firm. At 2, The Drive will recap the day thanks to Aero Seal Colorado. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, fellas, got to talk to you about something personal, about something private, but we're bros, right? We're in the tribe trust tree, so let me ask you a question. You have a sex life? Do you have a healthy sex life? Is it erectile dysfunction that's keeping you from a healthy sex life? Well, what are you doing? Your partner's going to get sick of that nonsense sooner rather than later, and then you'll have no sex life. So if you're dealing with erectile dysfunction, what are you going to do about it? Make up an excuse, your tummy hurt again? That's going to get old pretty quick. Go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com right now. Call them if you want to talk to somebody and get an answer. You ready for the number? It's 720-440-7900. 720-440-7900. Sex matters. Intimacy matters in your relationship. ED is something that Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic deals with and has success rates well over 90%. You could be having sex the day after your appointment. That means if you set up your appointment for today, guess what you're doing on Thursday? You're finally having some sex. Stop putting it off. Partner deserves more than that. You deserve more than that. Set up your first appointment. If you set up your first appointment and the test dose doesn't work there in the office, they don't want your money. They only want to help with men's health and our sex life. So set it up today at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com and start having some sex again.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Now at Lowe's, faster quotes start at the Lowe's Pro Desk. Got a material list handwritten on a sticky note or saved as a photo? Perfect. Bring it to us and get a quote in minutes. And if you don't see what you need on the shelf, we'll help you get it. You can access thousands of products beyond what's available in store or on Lowe's.com, right from the Lowe's Pro Desk. Build quotes faster and source the materials you need to keep your jobs moving. Just like that, at Lowe's.
It's summertime, and Aleve is here to keep you on the go. Whether it's planes, trains, or automobiles, Aleve's got your back. With up to 12 hours of back pain relief with just one dose, you'll get to your destination and be ready for your next adventure. So pack your sunscreen, your shades, and your Aleve. No matter where your final stop, Aleve will keep you moving. From sun up to sundown, Aleve's got your back this summer. Feel Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. Here's what I love about my guys at Natural Tree Care and Recycling. 3 years, and they've never let me down. Not once. Aaron, the owner, is a Colorado native. They're locally owned, and he treats your property like it's his own. They've protected my trees throughout this drought. They've kept everything looking beautiful. No job too big or too small. So if you want someone you can actually trust with your trees, go to naturaltreerecycle.com. That's naturaltreerecycle.com, or call them at 303-803-3850 and tell them Zach sent you.
Hey, this is Rob Biandino at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled 7,000 cases, over 300 trials. If you've been injured in a car accident or property damage, you need our help. I handle all my cases personally. I know all the medical experts, all the damage experts to get you the most for your injuries and your damages. If you're injured in an accident, call me. I will go to war for you. The insurance company knows that I'm a trial lawyer. That will get you more money, a better settlement at the end of the day. Give me a ring, 720-706-5151. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com.
Trex is the #1 deck building material in Colorado, so there's absolutely no surprise Denver Deck Builders and their owner, Ron Gibbs, uses Trex more than anybody.
We use the most of any deck building company in Colorado. There are companies that build more revenue of decks than us because they build, $1 million projects. But there's no companies that build more decks than we do.
Start planning your family's outdoor living space with Denver Deck Builders. Go to ddbonthefan.com.
Garth Brooks is coming to Denver. The Blame It All on My Roots Arena Tour hits Ball Arena September 4th and 5th, and you don't want to miss it. General tickets are on sale now, but here's the best part. We're giving you a shot to win tickets. Just head to the DenverSports app and enter for your chance to win. Don't have the app yet? Now's the time to download it. Get entered, and we'll see you at the show. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex.
Twitter, unfollow.
Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, what's happening on our Twitter timeline? We want to share with the tribe. We want to check our X. Follow along at Cecil Lammy. I'm at Joshua Dover. If you want to follow. If not, I completely get it. Cease, here's the video. I was mentioning this. Look at this dude. So driver's going up Highway 36.
Okay.
This is that little bike path.
Wait, he's in a
side.
car?
He's in a car.
I thought he's like on a electric bike or something.
I was watching the news last night. Kyle Clark was saying they think it's like an Infinity, and they're asking for help to find this person.
Okay. Should be pretty. Aren't there flock cameras everywhere that haven't been cut down?
He's driving 50+ miles an hour on a bike path.
What an idiot.
Yeah, that guy is real dumb.
Wow.
Just
Okay.
the sense of entitlement some people have that you just think you can go do that.
Yeah, and you're like, I can beat traffic because I can drive on a bike path. Absolute moron. That is the ultimate don't be that guy.
I am rooting so hard for this guy to get caught and some sort of ticket. At the minimum, some sort of ticket. You should take idiots like that driver's license away.
Yeah, I'm rooting for the maximum punishment allowed by law to happen. So there you go.
Yeah, not a smart decision, and thank goodness that nobody was hurt out there. I would imagine he's not making the right decision, so what kind of frame of mind is that person in with less reaction time to get out of the way or let somebody get out of the way if it were to go completely wrong? So, yeah, don't be that guy. All right, Alex, what's next?
Say cheese. Say cheese. Wow.
Oh, shout out to you, Kev. All right, so we talked about the Rockies trade. They did not trade Hunter Goodman. Bob Nightingale, I believe he's with USA Today, covering Major League Baseball. That's exactly what he is.
Okay.
Says this. So the Orioles traded their catcher to the Red Sox. We knew that the Red Sox were interested in Hunter Goodman.
Right.
So Adley Rutschman goes to Boston from Baltimore. They gave up their second-best pitching prospect in Anthony Ianson, their fourth-best pitching prospect in Kyson Witherspoon. Fifth-best prospect in Eddie Azokar, an outfielder, and Harold Rivas, their 17th best prospect as an outfielder. So that's likely what was on the table for Paul DePodesta, Josh Burns, if they were going to trade Hunter Goodman. And you know what? That's not good enough. Second, fourth, fifth, and 17th best prospect. Needs to start with one. We could maybe go 1, 3, and 4 if you were interested in moving Hunter Goodman, but that didn't get it done, and the Rockies made the right move by saying no to that offer right there from the Red Sox.
Yeah, and the Red Sox needed to up their game if they wanted to get Hunter Goodman, and they did not do that, so the Rockies stand put. And that's the thing. If you're going to have a price, because everybody's got a price, by the way.
Yeah, we do.
And if you're going to have that price, stick to it, man. You've got Hunter Goodman, and he's not going anywhere, and I think that's glorious for the future of the Colorado Rockies. So, yeah, make their offers, but their offers weren't good enough. The price needed to be higher, and it did not meet that.
All right, I got one more that's not really Twitter, but it's
Okay.
I've got to ask you, Alex. Hit us with it.
It's going to be the year of Trout.
Oh, we got Stoke in here.
I'm hearing that too much.
Yeah.
I feel bad for Stoke for saying that.
Big fly fishing. He's talking about fishing. That's what he's talking about. Can't be talking about the player himself. I saw this on Shark Week, and I told you it kind of jumped the shark for me, if you will. I'm going to take
It was
Shark.
the K-pop thing that did it for you?
I was just
You're
out.
a Shark boy,
I was
and
out
then all of a
after
sudden they introduced K-pop.
I'm going to treat Shark Week like Madden. I'm going to sit out for a couple of years.
Okay.
I'll get like the 2030
You'll get the Jones,
version.
you'll Jones it for it.
And
yeah.
then I'll miss it. But one of the things I saw was there's like cliff divers, like the Red Bull cliff diving, and it's really crazy and it's dangerous, right?
Like at Casa Bonita. Dive,
Exactly.
aloha, dive.
Yeah, that's right. So there was this lady that was a cliff diver. And she was going to be the first person to jump out of the helicopter. And look, she did this cool dive and spin and aerial that I can't do.
Right.
But she was jumping into a shark cage. And when it first came on, me and the missus were watching it, and I'm like, this isn't badass. I could do that first try right now. I could jump out of the helicopter and land into it was a 30-foot wide cage.
Okay.
So any of us, I think anybody here can jump out of a helicopter and jump down into the 30-foot cage, and it's not very hard. But would you do it knowing that if you're a complete idiot and miss the cage, literally sharks everywhere? Are you in?
She just jumped? There wasn't any sort of rappelling?
No. She did tricks and flips and aerials and all that.
Okay.
I'm just talking about for us.
Just
Jumping out of a helicopter into the ocean.
Yeah, 30 foot?
Where there are sharks everywhere.
Yeah, just boom, right down.
Yeah, you just go right down.
Just
right?
straight down. I thought you might have been rappelling.
No.
And Liam's actually told me this in training in the Army of like people will they call it Spider-Man.
Mm-hmm.
When you jump out and you're rappelling out of the helicopter and then you jump wrong or hold too tight. He was explaining, I don't know because I've never jumped out of a helicopter. You'll actually hit on the bottom
Oh,
and like spin
damn.
around, and they call it Spider-Man because you're like some rook and you look like an idiot because you're on the spaghetti string.
New guy in the
jumping
corner
the
hanging
ocean.
off the helicopter.
New guy going over there, Spider-Man, and not the good Spider-Man either. So, yeah, I think we could all jump down at 30-foot tank.
So, again, there's another reason of, like, your cool, impressive Shark Week stat.
Yeah.
I'm not going. We got a fight going on. The
Whoa,
field.
yes. Here we go. Let's get it on. Let's get it on.
Right in front of the
It's
fans.
go time, man. It's go time.
The
Who's
fans
out there?
are pretty quiet.
Who's out there? Look at the defense.
Jonah Ellis and Riley Moss are faking it.
Jonah Ellis and Riley Moss are fake fighting.
Oh, so
That's
did
awesome.
Zach Gallen just came over and fake punched Garrett Bowles.
Yeah, GB's in the zone, right? GB zone, and him and Zach Allen. We've got to figure out who actually started that.
Looks like someone's coming out. Is that J-Mac? Little tiny body
Whoa,
over there.
whoa.
I think it was McMillan.
Okay. All right.
We'll know from the media that's over there.
Yeah. Okay.
It was J-Mac that got pulled out right away.
All right. Are they looking to get practice called off, right? Right? It's at the end of practice like, come on, coach, just double horn this thing. Maybe we need this is what we need the loudspeaker for. This is what we need the bullhorn for.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, who started that fight?
Apologies to the YouTube audience. We just stood up and you guys got the wrong view, but we were here the whole time.
Maybe it's the right view.
That
I don't
depends
know.
on who's watching, right?
I don't know. There's bulges everywhere, everybody.
All right, we'll find out what went on down there. Let's see if Kevin has sent it. But, all right, Alex, hit us with another one. Let's see what's happened with
Case Keenum. I'm sorry.
Case Keenum. I'm sorry. I'm totally sorry.
It was McMillan. Kevin's writing it right now.
Oh,
McMillan
there
started
you
the
go.
fight.
Now, doesn't that make sense? Doesn't that make sense that it would be Jaquan McMillan?
Yeah.
I mean, the dude he's on fire. Every single time he's out there, he's just on fire. All right, it's my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn.
My
Sorry.
turn. Have you ever heard the term better than sex? When you're describing something like this hamburger is better than sex.
Yeah.
You've heard that term, right? Joey's heard that term. Rock and Roll Brian, he's heard that term. Everyone, it's usually something like food or something like, this is so delicious, it's better than sex. Well, I tried your Pinterest risotto, Sharon, and frankly, I'm wondering if your needs are being met. That one comes in from Mr. Potato Head on Twitter. Why do we have this obsession with calling food better than sex? It's not better than sex, or you're having the wrong type of sex, which then gets you to Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic.
That's right.
But that's the thing. Like, we've all said it. I synced it. Like, we've all said it. Like, oh, that's better than sex. Why do we say that? It's not. Why y'all say that? It's not better than sex. And yet we constantly, like, that's a descriptor. Do you know how good some sort of recipe would have to be?
Yes.
Well, I mean, you better be having some good sex out there, everybody. And again, if not, then that's what you got your boys at Rocky Mountain Men Clinic. But, like, better than sex.
You caught Evan's eye.
Why does Mike Evans say that segment was better than sex? Like, no, it's not. It's just not. And I'm glad Mr. Potato Head on Twitter pointed that out.
I got two great things.
He does he can't crush a buffet. Lord knows what else he's crushing over there, Mike Evans. But, like, yeah, we got to stop saying better than sex.
I've got two major things that I love that the missus makes.
Okay.
That banana cream pie, you've tried it, her
Yeah,
homemade cream
yeah,
pie.
it's great.
And I think you've had the manicotti.
Yes.
She makes the noodles from scratch.
Yes.
Everything from scratch.
You got a Jersey girl now.
Yeah, it's a Jersey
You're
Italian.
straight Italian.
And those things are delicious. I would give them up in a heartbeat. I would never eat those again if I had to choose.
Yeah, that's the greatest thing ever. It's not better than sex.
No, it is not.
Stop
and
saying
nor
it.
will it be.
Stop saying it.
Oh,
we don't believe you when you say it. Stop saying it.
Second day in a row, I get to quote the great Ron Burgundy. We don't believe you.
We don't believe you.
That's a lie.
I got one more super quick. One more super quick.
Alex?
See, so that's where you got no life.
There, see, we got the full one from Adam. Yoga pants, you a fan?
Yeah.
Yoga pants.
Big fan.
Whoever invented yoga pants, first off, thank you.
Yeah.
From every American red-blooded male, we say thank you. But I saw this from Salty Andy. Not Angry Andy.
I might have to follow this account.
But Salty Andy. He says, yoga pants are the bacon of clothing. Don't you agree with
Make
that?
everything
Now,
better.
see, instead of saying something's better than sex, we just need to say that's the
It's
bacon.
the bacon of.
Like when we have a great show, we
Yeah.
that was the bacon of shows.
Yeah.
That was the bacon of tribe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You have a new car, you love your truck. Like I got the bacon of tundras.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean?
I do have the bacon of
You
tundras.
do have the bacon of tundras.
You got the bacon of
I
passports.
got the bacon of passports.
Yeah.
Thank you, Champ Honda. So it's like, I think we should replace better than sex with something as bacon-like.
Yeah.
Because when it's bacon-like, it means it's delicious, and it's great, and it's grand, and it's the best thing ever. Because yoga pants, thank you. Again, I just
Top
think
notch.
it's top dollar with the gold flea collar.
Yes,
so
it is.
the bacon of clothing is yoga pants. What's your bacon? Tell us on the Ramaslaw.com text line 303-713-1043 in the YouTube chat, powered by our friends at Champ Honda.
Bacon of. Finish that sentence.
Bacon of.
The bacon of.
Yes.
All right, little fight at
Is
camp.
Jarrett Stidham turkey bacon then?
Yeah.
Or is Jarrett Stidham's the microwave bacon?
Yeah, that's exactly.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
It's like it's bacon,
Uh-huh.
but it's like he's a quarterback, but it's not really. I mean, is he a quarterback? He's kind of.
He's that bacon that comes out and you're like, oh, it's not even done all the way. I'm not going to eat that. That's disgusting. That's the bacon that is Jarrett Stidham.
Right.
All right, looks like practice is wrapping up. We'll get some more details on the fight over there. Jaquan McMillan starting one after a Bo Nix throw in the dirt to just kill the play. We'll learn a little bit more about what went down and share it with you. But if practice is over, let's talk about our takeaways from the day. Who stood out? Who made the play? And what are we talking about after another day of training camp? We'll tell you. Coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off starting at 6 a.m. Powered by Applied Future Technologies. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Thanks to Denver Roof Pros and Beyond Dino Law Firm. At 2, The Drive will recap the day thanks to Aero Seal Colorado. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
At Common Spirit Health, we don't just see a cancer diagnosis. We see you, and you don't have to do this alone. We believe you should be surrounded by your people, so you can keep them close while you get care close to home. Supported by our care team from diagnosis to treatment and beyond, and strengthened by treatment tailored to you. Because there's no one-size-fits-all approach to cancer care. Find cancer care with human kindness close to you at mountain.commonspirit.org.
Hey, Mr. C, it's me. Well, I just picked up the ring. I actually went to Hellsberg. Thanks for that recommendation. Kate's gonna love that hers is from the same jeweler you got Mrs. C's ring from. They were so helpful throughout the whole process. They even knew your family by name, and the ring looks great. Anyways, I just couldn't wait to let you guys know. Call me back and wish me luck.
Hellsberg, designed with care and craft since 1915. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Stoke here for my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 50 years, and they have one of my favorite auctions that's open for bidding right now that's ending next Wednesday. All you got to do is go to rollerauction.com to get logged in, to get signed up. It's free, it's easy, it's open to the public. Government fleet vehicle and equipment auction ending next Wednesday. Got all kind of cars, trucks, SUVs, UTVs, John Deere full-wheel drive RTV. I'm telling you, motorcycles. This thing is packed full of some unbelievable items. Like I said, it's open for bidding right now, ending next Wednesday, only at rollerauction.com.
At Applied Future Technologies, they use AI and automation to solve real business problems. How much time does your team lose to repetitive tasks, manual data entry, and searching through information? They build practical solutions around your organization's unique needs. Tools that organize and analyze information, streamline workflows, reduce backlogs, and support faster decisions. Give your team more time to focus on what matters most. Discover what Applied Future Technologies can automate for you at appliedfuture.com.
Hey, it's your boy Stink. Ever wonder what if the best room in your home wasn't inside? That's exactly what Inside Outside Spaces helps homeowners create. They design outdoor spaces that actually fit how you live. From custom pergolas to patio covers, screens, decks, pavers, outdoor kitchens, and fire features, they'll help you enjoy your backyard almost year-round. Inside Outside Spaces, building outdoor spaces that feel like inside spaces. Visit InsideOutsideSpaces.com. One company, one team, one call.
Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law on 303 Law 4040. Here's a story my lovely wife Kimberly was particularly proud of. Jeffrey, a listener just like you, called 303 Law 4040 and said he was T-boned by a driver running a red light and rammed his car right into a tree. When the cops came, the other driver lied and the police believed him. They said Jeffrey was at fault. Now, with the big made-for-TV lawyers, that's where the case would normally end. Many of them won't even touch a case if they actually have to work to prove it. But Jeffrey insisted he was innocent. He worked with us together on our team to find the witnesses and the evidence to get the ticket overturned and the insurance company's denial reversed. At 303 Law 4040, we aren't a big settlement mill like the made-for-TV lawyers. Each client meets with me and my lovely wife Kimberly in person, and you get our cell phone numbers. If you've been injured in an accident, you know the number, 303-LAW-4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303-LAW-4040.
Walk into the back office of most small businesses and you'll see an old DVR humming on a shelf and a camera over the register the owner isn't even sure is recording. They got that like 10 years ago, and the company that installed it doesn't pick up. Vantage can repair or replace all of it. Cameras that read a face in the dark. Access control, network, intercom, AV. One company, one number. Invest in real security for your business or property. Call Vantage at 720-366-7759 or visit business.vssicolorado.com today.
This segment on The Fan brought to you by Denver Roof Pros.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The
Day. Tell your friends, tell the crew, this is where you're supposed to be for your Broncos and Denver sports coverage right here with Dover and Cecil on 104.3 The Fan. Want to continue to hear from you guys. Tribe roll call doesn't have to stop just because we've reached our lunch hour. In fact, let's ramp it up again. Who are you? Where are you? And what you doing for a buck out there today? Tell us on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Tell us over on YouTube. Tribe Chat, fueled by Sean Ponda at youtube.com/DenverSports. Participate over there, and Cecil's taking part in what's going on there at YouTube again. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck out there today? You want a little extra credit? Maybe you were out here today at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Hey, you guys got a voice too. On this show you do. Tell us what you saw, and we'll get to those texts and comments on YouTube as often as possible. Get a little fans' perspective as to what went on today. So a couple of quick takeaways, Cease. The defense bouncing back a little bit more today. Kevin said the offense struggled a little bit. Now, you know it's a day when Kevin said, Bo wasn't very good out there. Jarrett was bad. Couple of fumbles.
Yeah.
We saw Stiddy staying out after practice to just work on snaps from his center, and took a couple and then runs to the sideline. But he had a couple of snaps. We've talked about the over and under throws from Jarrett Stidham. So not a good day for him. Really not a great day for any of the quarterbacks, and just not a great day for the offense. They've been winning. It's only a matter of time before the defense said, all right, we'll show you, and then amplify that by 50 for tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow will be like that because the offense had big plays. You had the two Jalen Waddles on PS2. You had a big Marvin Mims, a big Pat Bryant, even a big Troy Franklin. So it wasn't all bad for that Broncos offense out there. Now, do they need to look sharper? Yes. Will the defense continue to test them? Yes. But this is something where in moments in practice, the offense showed the flashes that they have to be the team that we think they can be. And that's a positive sign. This isn't any sort of, hyperbolic or projections. We're not projecting what they can be. We're seeing Jalen Waddle get open on PS2. We're seeing big plays. We're seeing Justin Jolie make big plays. I love the fact that the people that didn't like Jolie are now eating more crow.
Yeah.
Because Jolie's out there balling out on a daily basis. Coach is praising him too.
If those guys were in a training camp, they'd all be cut by now. The ones with the awful Denver Bronco takes in this city. Jolie had a moment, Kevin was just describing it to us, because we heard a coach yell,
yeah,
way to go, Jolie, a big block coming from the coaching staff. We just didn't see it. Kevin came over and described it as he's our eyes out here of Jolie going in pre-snap motion and finding his B and absolutely destroying him in a block. You want to get on the field early? You want to accelerate your timeline as a young fella that can catch the football and be a red zone threat with that body that we talked about? That's how you do it. You light dudes the hell up in your blocking.
And he lit
assignment.
up number 59, which will always be Danny Trevathan to me.
Yeah, that's who I thought of immediately.
Is Johnny Walker.
Oh, another guy you're high
So
on.
that pass rusher, yeah. So you got a little pass rusher versus tight end violence out there on the football field. This has been a great day for the Denver Broncos. So you love to see it. You want to see that offense do a little bit more, and the defense is going to respond. They did at times today. I imagine tomorrow is going to be a large day for this Denver Broncos. Speaking of large, there's Frank Crum. Look at all the fans that get the autograph from Frank Crum. All
That's
the kids.
awesome.
All the kids.
YO folks, right?
Yeah, man.
Bunch of pokes out there wanting to talk to big old Frank.
Obviously a big man.
Yes, he is.
Yes,
he is,
sir.
DJ.
He is.
I think all the offensive linemen went out there today to sign autographs.
Nice.
That's what it was. I love that. I love when the kids get to line up and get autographs. That's what it's all about out here. So, yeah, a couple of things on our takeaways. Joe Lee with the big pass block. Stiddy having a bit of an off day. Obviously, the biggest news of the afternoon, and we're going to hear what Sean Payton has to say about it, is the status and update of one Nick Benito. He went down. He was limping and favoring a lower part of his body, and we don't know anything else outside of that. So that's the big update that we're waiting on today, and I'm sure somebody up there is going to say, hey, feels like it was the first day where the offense didn't have the better or take the advantage of the defense, and it was the other way around. So we'll see how Sean responds to that too. But we need to know about Nick Benito first and foremost.
Yeah, we got to find out about Nick Benito, and then we'll see what the determining factor is there with Benito and his health status. Again, we had Luke Wattenberg banged up a day ago. He was out here running some sprints. He looks fine. Hopefully that's kind of the case with Benito. Maybe get a day or two off. And then he's right back out there. That's, perhaps best case scenario in my opinion, but I don't really want to opine because we don't yet know. So we can't say disaster and we can't say he'll be fine. We just don't know at this point.
Cortland Sutton also had a vet day. I mean, you wonder if that's anything to do with the offense not being as great or sharp as they have been. You got Pat Bryant over there, who we both like, and made a big play far field today.
Right.
But without Cortland, it's a little off on the
I'm
offense.
not exactly sure why. Again, the offense was better than – we had two Jalen Waddle plays. We had a big Marvin Mims play. We had a Troy Franklin play. We had a Pat Bryant play. The offense wasn't stunted today at all. So, I think it's perhaps inaccurate to say the offense was off today, but the offense was better with some big plays today. Perhaps maybe not consistent is the right word for the offense, but the big plays were still there for this team.
Looking at a tweet Kevin just sent me from Mike Kliss, who Fungo walked off the practice field and said to the stray media members, quote, "Make sure you all right, defense won the day," end quote, from Talanoa Hufanga.
Okay.
I guess, same thing. If we got to pick a winner, did the defense win today? Maybe by Judge's decision.
Maybe at the end, but again, what happened to that team section? That was team drill. That wasn't 7-on-7.
The three
In
big
team
cheers
drill,
came from the offense.
We had 3 big cheers, and we had 2 plays where Jalen Waddle got open on PS2. I'm not going to say the defense won the day when that drill, and I know it was the middle of practice and at the end of practice with the fight from Jaquan, the end of practice defense perhaps did win the end of practice. They didn't win the whole practice. So, again, I don't want to sit here and be like, the offense struggled. Why'd we have 3 big plays? Why'd Jalen Waddle get open twice against PS2 to move the chains?
Yeah.
That's not the offense struggling.
Yeah.
Did the offense struggle in the final period? Yeah. But it's inaccurate to say the offense struggled the entire day. They did not. We were here. We were on air talking about it.
By the way, Sean's talking right now. Just got the update. Sean says no update on Nick, but he will be fine, according to Sean Payton. Again, I always say that. It's not his body, but he said it about Wattenberg, and we saw Wattenberg out here running with no hitch in his giddy up. He seemed to be just fine.
Okay. All right. You got me. You got me on the Wattenberg thing because I was like, Sean, I'm not a doctor, but he's going to be okay. Yeah. How do you know, Sean?
Sean hasn't even been.
I'm not a doctor.
Oh, thanks, Vance.
VJ always reminding you he's not a doctor. I love that, man.
I didn't know we had that one.
I love
That's
that
great.
for you.
All right, so as far as the players that we were watching and the things that we wanted to see, I asked the question in segment 1. Is Pat Bryant going to stack a second good day, consecutive day in a row? I don't know that he had a good day, but he certainly didn't have a bad day either. He was one of the big offensive plays that you just alluded to.
Yeah, and that's the thing with Pat Bryant is he's consistent out there, and he's consistent in what he does in terms of his blocking ability, in terms of his route running ability, his hands, his concentration. He's out there making plays consistently for his quarterback in Bo Nix, and that's a security blanket. And I understand some people may take offense, but get as offended as you like. Some guys are security blankets. I think with Pat Bryant, he's that whoopee It's like, hey, the chips are down. Where's my whoopee?
Mm-hmm.
I would love that for Bo to have a whoopee like Pat Bryant, because Pat Bryant's going to come through and make plays for you.
Mims was the same thing. Does he step up and show out again? He's done it multiple times. He was a part of that big play conversation that we were just having. I said at the beginning of the show, is the defense going to answer? The offense have been winning this. I kind of like how you said it. Huff wants you to write a certain thing. It's the second time I've heard him say, oh, we're going to get ours. He just said it the other day at the podium of like, the crowd that's there is going to see the defense win some of these days. They were better today. I'm agreeing with you, Cecil. It's not this overwhelming, oh, the defense dominated out here today. They were better than they have been, and tomorrow they're going to be really good.
Yeah, I imagine tomorrow they're going to be excellent, so you can write those things, but I think it's a little bit hyperbolic to be like, the defense totally smothered. Nope, not the case. Didn't happen.
No, not at all. On the defensive side of the ball, we talked about two names that we were watching today. One was Riley Moss, because he's made the plays on the defensive side for the Broncos thus far. Again, nothing great from Riley, nothing bad. I mentioned to you I saw a one-on-one, well, down the field, but during the team drill, Riley Moss versus Marvin Mims. Riley's going to get credit for the incompletion. That's maybe the one downside of Marvin is it was Bo throwing the ball, and he's throwing a high-point ball. You're in tight coverage, go up and get it.
Yeah.
But Marvin is that not go up and get it dude because he just doesn't have the frame to do so. Riley didn't pick it off. It just was incomplete there.
Yeah.
With different body size.
Bo put it where the defender couldn't get it, and his receiver had to go get it.
He was throwing to Cortland's side.
And Marvin isn't a go-get-it guy. Mm-hmm. He's a get-open guy, really fast guy, but he's not going to be able to stretch out because he's a smaller receiver. And right now, Sean Payton, he's probably watching that film being like, see? That's why I love trees.
Yeah. That's exactly what Sean Payton
I hope the staff, and by that I mean Sean, or whoever's holding Marvin Mims back, because it's not him. It's not him. They'll complain about his routes. Oh, he doesn't complete his routes. How many times, when I support Marvin Mims online on social networking, which is, again, I'm probably arguing with bots, but it's still like, oh, well, he gives up on routes. He's a speed guy. You know what speed guys do? It's not coming to me. I'm not running fast because I'm tired, okay? And not only does he do that, every single speed receiver, you know who does that? Jalen Waddle does that. The Broncos going to hold that against him? So I don't know where this whole, like, holding it against Marvin Mims thing, but whoever's doing it, it's not him. So please, for the love of God, on staff, if you watch that play where Marvin couldn't go get it because Bo put it where the defender wasn't going to get it and his guy had to go get it, Marvin simply, because of his size, can't get those type of passes, and I don't want this staff to hold that against him. You can use Marvin Mims. He can't do everything, but you can use him, and he's showcasing that talent on a near daily basis.
The last note that we had for today, and we've basically had it every day we're out here, it's, I don't know, we've got to come up with a name. Operation What the Hell Does Jahdae Barron Do for a Living? Because, again, was he getting reps with the ones? Yes. Did he do anything with it? No, he did not. So it's, again, what are you doing here? What's the role? Mm-hmm. And he's going to have a roster spot.
Yeah.
Now we're going to have 2 years in a row a first-round pick with a roster spot and not a role.
So I'll do the Office Space thing. And that guy on the Office Space, one of the Bobs, from the dude from Scrubs, I don't know the actor's name. Did you know he ad-libbed most of that? Because they only had 3 days to shoot his scenes in Office Space. So the whole, what would you say you do here? That's all ad-libbed.
Wow.
And it's fantastic, right?
It's like iconic scene.
Exactly. So with Jahdae Barron, and can you do me a promise, brother?
Who, me?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, I'll try.
Until he does something, I don't want to talk about him.
Just leave it alone.
Honestly, I mean, what's there to talk about? Sean make fun of the people that called him a safety? Like, that was it. That's the only thing. Yeah, I know who it was, Kev. Like, there's no doubt about that. But it's like, the thing is, hey, Jahdae Barron did nothing again. That's not a camp update. A camp update is, hey, Jahdae Barron
did something.
He got 2 picks today. He's not doing anything. And until he does something, just for my mental health, I want to talk about Johnny Walker. I want to talk about Justin Jolie. I want to talk about Frank Crum. You know what I mean? Like, I want to talk about the guys that are making plays. They're doing something out there. Jaquan McMillan, he's out there making plays. Jahdae Barron isn't a damn thing. So I think our next Barron update, if I may,
please,
our next Barron update will just be when he does something. Until then, like, he's a first-round pick that's not doing anything, everybody. It's just the way it is.
Well, that'll be the new rule, and I'm going to say it here just in the sentence. That's probably the last time I say the name Jahdae Barron. Right there, I just said it.
You really think that?
I do. He has done nothing.
Are you sure about that?
I feel pretty good. I feel pretty good about that.
Let's do a little coffee bet on that. And it has to be for a good play.
Okay.
Has to be for a good play.
Like he does something in the play.
If
He's
he
not
does
just
something
in the
positive.
play. Yeah.
Yes. Not he gets burned by Marvin Mims. But, like, if Jahdae Barron does something positive, I will get you a cup of Joe.
All right. How do you get the cup of Joe?
I don't know.
If he doesn't do anything.
I don't know.
All right.
I think I have enough caffeine.
Fair. So those were the things that we were looking for today. The other thing I'm curious to see what Sean's going to say. We'll get to that a little bit later on. But does he talk about being upset that there was a little fight out here? Or sometimes a coach will play at the other hand of like, oh, I love the competitive spirit. If it's a guy that means a lot to them, it's competitive spirit.
Right.
If it's a guy that's on the roster bubble, he goes, yeah, you got to be a lot smarter than that.
Yeah.
So as Jaquan, we'll see how he handles that, knowing he's a core piece.
Well, it's also Sean, and the league doesn't like Sean, so he doesn't need to be like, I love the violence. Because then the league will be like, your practices are too hard. Nobody practices anymore.
Drake Greenlaw's like, see? Look, told you.
I told you these guys practice. They actually work. You have to work up a sweat.
What a sissy pants.
Yeah, it's not great, Bob. So with Sean, he'll probably take the other stance of like, hey, we want to calm things down. We want to go in, like whatever. Yeah, that's fine, baby. But for me, you love to see it. It is competitive. It's hyper-competitive. And it's Talanoa Hufanga, you think the defense won today? All right. You know what I'm doing in the film study? I'm showing that Pat Bryant play. I'm showing the Marvin Mims play. I'm showing the 2 Jalen Waddle plays. I'm missing one. I'm showing the Troy Franklin play. We have 5 plays, big plays, fun stuff. We have 5 plays that showcase how the defense did not win today. Was it close? Yes. Was it competitive? Yes. But to say the defense won the day – yeah, you play defense for the Broncos. You're saying that.
I would say this of like they were better. They still gave up multiple big pass plays. You know what they didn't give up today? And this is probably it is the first day since we've been out that they haven't. There hasn't been the big RJ broke the edge and ran untouched up the sideline.
Yeah.
JK's gotten through a little bit. And, again, you don't know even what that looks like if they're able to hit, just thudding each other up yesterday and today. You don't know what that turns into. But I can give Huff that of, like, did you stop the run a little bit better today? Yeah, you did. But they still had big chunk plays down the field through the air.
Yeah, and I'm not mad at RJ for that. Those things are going to come and go.
They're not going to pop it every time you touch it.
With more physicality expected tomorrow, we should be able to see more and a better version of RJ Harvey when it comes to running the ball. Is he going to be just a take it to the corner store guy? He can't do that because now if RJ Harvey's in the backfield and I'm a Broncos defender, I'm just looking at the edge. That's it. I'm not worried about the middle. I'm not worried about him banging it up inside and then bouncing it outside. I'm just looking at the edge. In fact, I almost cheat to the edge. You know what I mean? And that's a bad thing for RJ Harvey. So am I mad that he didn't get a big play today? No, not at all. 0%. Am I expecting better play from RJ Harvey tomorrow? Yeah, of course, because he's been really good most every day. Today was a quieter day for RJ, but he's still putting in the work.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of questions about what RJ Harvey can bring to the table or who he's going to be as a Denver Bronco this year. Feel pretty good about what that role is. I will go real quick back to the backup quarterbacks. I mean, I don't know. It matters. I just don't know how much. Kevin was saying it. I've seen it out here. I'm sure you have as well. The ball coming out of Sam's hand just looks so much better than that of City. So you add that to 2 fumbles and over and under throws from Jarrett Stidham. This Sam Jarrett thing, I will say it every time. Full disclosure, I feel like if any of them touch the field, it's a wrap. Sorry, Broncos country, but the season's done.
Yeah.
But if there is going to be this backup quarterback competition, today's a clear Sam Ehlinger won the day.
Well, and here's the thing that I feel is unfortunate for Sam Ehlinger. We don't get to judge him against a real quarterback. He's not competing with Bo Nix, obviously.
No, nobody is.
And he's not Bo Nix. He can't do Bo Nix things. But it's like, okay, Ehlinger's better than Stidham. What the hell does that mean? You know what I mean? Like, all right, he's better than Stidham. Well, Stidham's not good, so what does that mean? Sam Ehlinger is not as bad as Stidham? Is that what we're talking about? Or is Sam Ehlinger actually showing something? Is he progressing? Is he good? Is he getting better? Is he improving his game? These are the question marks that we have to have. And one of the things is, with Sam Ehlinger, if you are to look at the rest of this preseason, is he a guy that kind of takes that job? And it's one of those things that we were not expecting this entering training camp. And, again, that's why I love training camp, because the things that you don't expect can happen. And what's happening out here on the football field as we're watching 4th day of Broncos training camp, is Sam Ehlinger's looking better than Jarrett Stidham. Now, is he going to take over and get all the number 2 reps? Probably not. Jarrett Stidham's probably going to start the first preseason game against Atlanta. You would think that. Maybe Bo Nix plays a little bit. Maybe Bo Nix doesn't. But how much does Sam Ehlinger leapfrog Jarrett Stidham? I believe that and remember, you're going to hate this. I'm sorry I have to do this to you.
That's okay.
I mean, I feel I must do this right now. I didn't want to do this. I didn't enter this segment thinking I would do this, but I'm going to do this right now. Stiddy's a gamer. He just is, okay, and I know it sucks. He's a gamer. Stiddy's the type of guy to look good, well, in a preseason game, not an AFC championship game. But, like, when there's vanilla defense, Stidham's going to look really good.
Yeah.
So I think we all need to mentally prepare ourselves for Jarrett Stidham to be a stinker at practice, and then the game, like, Stidham had 2 touchdowns, and be somewhat excited. But I'm here to tell you it's fool's gold. Everything you're looking at with Jarrett Stidham is fool's gold. When he does something good, it's like, yeah, but there wasn't any pressure. So in the preseason, when it's vanilla defenses that he can easily read, then Jarrett Stidham should look good. And, in fact, he may look better than Sam Ehlinger in the games. And I want the whole thing to make the decision.
Yeah.
I don't want just the games, and I don't want just practice. Sam Ehlinger is looking better in just practice. I anticipate Jarrett Stidham looks better in games. But if Jarrett Stidham doesn't look better in games, you know what happens? Sam Ehlinger just takes his job.
Yeah. You just described Tim Tebow's entire NFL career. That's exactly what you did.
Except Tebow had a magic about him that Stidham doesn't have any magic. His magic
Tebow had the big fella watching over him upstairs.
Yeah.
You know, like he's got that angels in the outfield vibe going on the football side of things. Jarrett just doesn't have that.
You down with G.O.D.?
Yeah, you know me. That's right. So, yeah, as you're describing gamer and everything, I'm like, you know what? I was here for those. I watched Tim Tebow not be able to throw the ball 10 yards and then go win football game week after week in the NFL, and it was just crazy to watch.
Think about what you just said. We would rather have Tim Tebow than Jarrett Stidham.
Yeah, dude.
I think we're all at the point. Everybody should know. We're at the point.
Our guy Sean is rocking with us, really catering to us. He said, Stiddy is impossible, Bacon.
There's nothing worse than impossible blank.
Yeah.
I don't want to eat that.
No,
I don't want to
not
eat
at
that.
all. We got this from Josh checking in with the tribe. I was the project manager for the beautiful new facility for the rebarb side of things. Currently running around to a few projects. Have a great day, guys. Right back to you, Josh. We appreciate that 100%. Beavis and I'm eating nachos on the couch. That's from Jared. So Jared's having himself a great afternoon. If this is the same Jared, I think I missed my opportunity. He made a Beavis toilet paper holder from his 3D printer and offered it to me. And I think I didn't respond in time, and I'm sure he gave it away already. But like
Dang it.
Beavis toilet paper holder for the bathroom would have been pretty sweet.
Nice.
Do you have a 3D printer?
My buddy Dom does. Shout out Dom, if he's listening, which I know he's always listening. But I would say this, like, maybe we get Dom to print up some Tribe toilet paper holders or
You know
something.
what he could do is print those Tribe official card-carrying member of the Tribe.
Oh, yeah.
He could print
Some
those up
Tribe
for us.
cards.
We already had a
There we go.
submission put in.
All right, Dom.
Kyle from Aurora was here. He said Waddle looked good today. Nice, crisp routes.
Nice.
That's exactly what he brings every single day.
Yeah, every single time. And while Court got a vet day, wasn't it interesting to note how Waddle didn't?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I don't mind that. I don't mind that Court got a vet day, but also it's like, well, Court got one. Waddle didn't? I mean, he
Is
could.
there vet days tomorrow or no? Because he
Probably
wants to see
no.
everybody get hit.
Yeah.
Or do
But
some
I'm
hitting.
like, well, why not give Waddle a break today? He's a vet.
Yeah. Tribe roll call. This is cool. Douglas from all the way out in Bozeman, Montana. He's fixing ATVs and motorcycles today. Yet another listener. Well, you can do that sort of stuff. I can pump gas. That's pretty much all I got with the cars. Terry in Highlands Ranch says, yeah, yoga pants are the bacon of clothing, but be careful when...
Careful. You be careful reading that text.
He's talking about if you eat too much bacon, and you can see where that goes. And
Okay.
yoga pants not being quite the fit that we were maybe looking for. Good afternoon, Mountain
Chubby.
Dudes. Just wanted to let you know that it's great to hear the excitement in your voices about the Broncos. Thanks for all you guys do. Love listening. Right back at you. We
Can you
appreciate
get
that
chubby
as well.
from eating cake? The world may never know.
Oh, I was like, of course you can, but right over my head. Right over my head.
Leave it alone.
All right. Good stuff. We'll hear from Sean. We'll hear from the crew a little bit later on in the program. In the meantime, let's continue our Broncos conversation and have this conversation about who looks the part. Almost a week of camp has gone by. We've been out here for a handful of days. Let's talk about who looks the part on this Broncos roster coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off starting at 6 a.m. Powered by Applied Future Technologies. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Thanks to Denver Roof Pros and Beyond Dino Law Firm. At 2, The Drive will recap the day thanks to AeroSeal Colorado. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
That's right, everybody. Cecil Lammy here from my friends at SodaDietNutrition.com. Listen, 5 years ago, I was fat. It was a problem. Caused a lot of health problems. Didn't look good. Didn't feel good. Confidence was low. And I had a bunch of excuses. Oh, I work all the time. I can't lose weight. I can't eat right. I just got to. My schedule is all excuses. Get them out of here with that nonsense. So 5 years ago, I joined SodaDietNutrition.com online. I lost 60 pounds. I'm never going back. That was 5 years ago. And we all know that when you lose the weight, one of the toughest parts is keeping the weight off. But with SodaDietNutrition.com, you have a dynamic diet that is set for you, your food reactions, your food preferences, and also your schedule. Yeah, you're not too busy to eat the right way. You're not too busy to move the right way. You're not too busy to lose the weight that you need to lose, to feel healthier, to feel better. I look and feel 10 years younger. The confidence is back. The swagger is back. Thank you, Soda. And if you call now, you get 4 weeks free on their big summer deal. 4 weeks free, 1-866-800-SODA, and mention the fan. That's 1-866-800-SODA to get those 4 weeks free. Mention the fan. Mention me, Cecil Lammy. Cecil sent you to SodaDietNutrition.com because soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down. And the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency, with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
You know your age, your weight, your income, and probably even the mileage on your car. But what's your testosterone level, and is that level normal for your age? If you don't know the answer, Low T Center can help, and we'll do it for free. Come take a free testosterone test and find out if Low T Center can help invigorate your life like it has for thousands of other men in your area. Go to FixMyLowT.com and book an appointment online for your free T-test today.
Robbie Dino here at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled over 7,000 cases, 300 trials. Let's face it, divorce is really impactful. You may have a controlling spouse. You may have a violent spouse. You may have been a victim of a domestic violence. You may be wrongfully accused of domestic violence. This all affects parenting rights. And let's face it, the kids are the most important. These are the things that need to be handled. They need to be handled appropriately by someone that's going to protect your kids and protect your rights. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com, 720-706-5151.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-8157. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-8157. That's 800-575-8157.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Whatever the forecast, aches and pains can cloud up a perfect day. With just one pill, Aleve provides up to 12 hours of pain relief. So you're ready for sunny skies ahead. Use as directed.
It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
All right, practice is over out here at Broncos Park, powered by our friends at Common Spirit. Looks like some of our media friends are over there still at the podium. Sean's met the media. We'll bring you some of that a little bit later on in the program. Kev's working on it as we speak. So in the meantime, I want to have a conversation now with new information. Maybe our opinion will change a little bit here about who looks the part and doesn't have a role. Or if you want to flip that on its head, that's cool too. Who has a role but doesn't look the part? I think there are a couple of guys that can kind of fit into this conversation. Let's start with the guys that you and I have had our eyes on going back to March, February, after the Broncos season ended and we turn our attention to the offseason and the draft. Start with your dude, Jonah Coleman. Cease, looks the part for sure.
Yeah.
Feels like he's carving out a role for himself every single day that we're out here. He gets to do just a little bit more with the ones, that extra rep with the ones. So he looks the part. What kind of role is he earning?
Yeah, what kind of role is he earning? The trust of the third down role. It's one of the most important roles that you can have on this Broncos team because protecting Bo Nix is everything for you as a Denver Bronco, and if you're going to trust a rookie to do that, he must be really damn good. Well, guess who fits the bill? It's number 20 on the field, number 1 in your hearts, at least mine. It's Jonah Coleman. And so what kind of role? The first role for Coleman will be the third down role. It'll be the Tyler Bidet role. So whatever the numbers were for Bidet, you give those numbers to Jonah Coleman. Now, granted, I don't think those numbers were very good because Bidet really didn't do a whole lot. But they did trust him in certain instances, certain packages, 4-minute offense. You need to kind of fast break it. And with tempo being a weapon this year, Jonah Coleman could have a larger production level than we saw from Tyler Bidet, even though immediately he's taken Bidet's job. He's just straight up taking it. We're 4 days into camp, and Jonah Coleman is that guy. He's one of your main 3 backs. JK's the lead back, RJ's the complimentary back, but Jonah's right there just chomping at the bit, waiting to do more.
So, yeah, looking the part out here. Like I said, every day he gets another opportunity with the ones, another rep with the one, something that Kevin Kistner's keeping an eye on for us.
Kiss my stats.
And reporting back to what that has been. So, cool that he's getting those opportunities. He's continuing to make the most of them, and let's see what that looks like as we get deeper and deeper into camp. My guy, Justin Jolie, is somebody I'm obviously going to keep an eye on, and I've had to temper my expectations a little bit. You and I talking it out like at what a tight end timeline actually looks like if your name's not Brock Bowers. So I've tempered a little bit, but just seeing him out here, the whole looks the part segment came from looking at Justin Jolie and going like, damn, that dude has it. He's 6'5", he's 230. Like, he looks the part. He's just so green and raw on blocking that this is probably the first day that he hasn't been on that far field blocking air to just work on his feet and what you do with your hands as far as your extension up in the blocking role. And he has a huge block today. So, one, he's learning. He's applying what he's learning and then showing the coaches that it's something he's taking to practice and perfecting in his said reps. So he looks the part. I don't necessarily know that there is a role for him right now other than just keep figuring it out. Keep winning the rep, keep winning the day, and eventually you'll force your way onto the field.
Okay, and here's the warning message.
Okay.
Message!
Warning shot.
As they said, don't drink your juice in the hood.
Don't be a menace in South Central while drinking your gin and juice in the hood.
Thank you. Message. The message is merely this. Evan Ingram, he's coming for your job. I don't think that Justin Jolie takes Evan Ingram's job this year. However, if you don't produce and Jolie's out there doing what he's done in 4 days, like, you'll get an opportunity. You will force your way to get an opportunity. If you're Evan Ingram, you can't stall. You can't stall out. Whatever. I don't know how you would describe Evan Ingram's season last year other than disappointing.
Yeah. I would describe it as bad.
Okay. Well, then you can't be bad this year because Justin Jolie, has he been bad? He's been good.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of expectation for that. He's been good.
Right. So, again, broken record time. I love training camp because the things that you don't expect happen. I didn't expect Justin Jolie to ball out 4 days in a row. I knew Justin Jolie was good. I mean, for the love of God, who doesn't think that, Kev? I mean, come on. We know Justin Jolie can play. We know the kid's a stud, but a stud in waiting.
Yeah.
You might not have to wait if Evan Ingram doesn't hit this year.
So that's what, maybe.
I'm just saying,
and
dude.
I'm not saying it's like a for sure. I'm giving it as my take.
Okay.
But if this Jolie timeline can be accelerated, you have options if Evan doesn't hit like he didn't a year ago.
Yeah.
And then you still have, I know you were high on what Dallin Bentley could be as that next tight end up.
Yeah, your next Trout.
You get to extend that runway then for a Dallin Bentley because that's a guy that we haven't talked at all about out there.
Yeah, and Dallin Bentley is a guy that's kind of a future Trout, future blocker. You put him on your practice squad, whatever. But Justin Jolie is here to take your job. I mean, honestly, and that's great. That's great news for that young man. And here's the real deal. The bottom line is this: Evan Ingram is going to be better this year. Evan Ingram needs to be better this year. And if Evan Ingram's not better this year, I almost feel like Evan Ingram, like I feel about J.K. Dobbins, but with a longer track record with J.K. Dobbins. Because Evan Ingram used to be good. He wasn't good last year. Okay?
Yeah.
J.K. Dobbins has always been hurt, but now you got Jonah Coleman ready when he's not. When he's hurt and he's not healthy, Jonah Coleman, boom, done, you're good. I think you can say the same thing with Justin Jolie and say, hey, Evan Ingram, if he doesn't pop this year, you might start getting some more reps to Jolie because he loves blocking, and if you block, you get the rock. So he may have to wait 3 years. He may have to wait 3 months before he gets a real big role with this team.
I just like the term. Hey, he used to be good. That guy used to do something in this league.
Yeah.
Look out if he ever
Used to be
finds
a
that
contender.
again.
It's like the old man in The Wedding Singer when he goes to throw the punch. They're getting that fight, and he just, hits his chin.
Yeah.
I used to be much stronger. That's who Evan Ingram is. I used to be much stronger. Well, all right, old man. Zip up your jacket. Let's go.
Yeah. Wasn't that the same old man in the Big Daddy?
I think so, yeah.
Looking for the GD Jets. Remember?
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing with Sandler. He always puts his friends in his movies.
Yeah.
But, that's what happens. I start making movies, you're going to be
Hell yeah.
You're going to be involved.
Mark is my friend through you, and I'm still waiting on him to put me in a movie. I don't even know him that well. But I know you well, and you know him well.
Yeah.
So come on, Mark.
Come
put
on,
us in
Mark.
a movie. That's what we're waiting on. The other name for who looks the part, and this might be the one of, we say it and fans go, who? What? It's Hakeem Rice, right? Number 30. Hakeem Butler, Hakeem Butler, who absolutely looks the part with that body. I don't know how many positions are open. I don't know how many training camp battles are going on for a roster that's kind of what it is right here. But he's made a couple of big plays. I get it that he's doing it against 2s and 3s, but that's all he gets the opportunity to do it in front of. So Hakeem Butler is another one that looks the part. I'm just unsure of if there's even a role for him on this team. He's one of those dudes that I go, this is what this is for. Training camp and preseasons are for dudes like that.
Yeah.
You get to show out and shine on a team that doesn't have a lot of room for you, but 31 others will be watching and scoop him up if he doesn't find a home in the Mile High City.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
He's an NFL player.
Yeah, he definitely looks the part, and then he plays like the part as well. And again, it's mostly third-team stuff, but we've seen him do a little bit more, so we'll continue to watch Hakeem Butler, and I think he's bound for the practice squad. And what kind of role would be there in the regular season. Yeah. That's all left to be determined. I hate to bring this up because I know as soon as we get back to the studio, Hockey Gandalf is going to be waiting for me right there, right?
Uh-oh.
None shall pass. He'll be waiting for me right there because I'm going to bring up a name that I think Hakeem Butler is.
Oh, here we go.
And you know who it is.
Pizza time, baby.
It's A.T. Perry. I think Hakeem Butler is your new A.T. Perry. So chuckleheads like me will be like, that guy's got it. He's got the talent. And then they'll give him first-team reps. And then he'll never do anything. And Hockey Gandalf will be like, you always talk about Hakeem Butler. Like, all right, buddy.
I thought Hockey Gandalf was going to yell at you because we haven't said the word Avalanche on the show this week. Just check that box, Drew. Just check that box. Shout out to Drew back there at the studio. We do got to give a real shout out to Randy Ross, the tennis center across the street. They're hooking us up with some parking, making our lives a whole lot easier. So shout out to Randy. Shout out to the employees. They're always so nice when we go over there. And if you're in the world of tennis, there's no better place. You got to get down to the Randy Ross Tennis Center, check out what they got going. Coaching available, multiple courts that you can go, just a nice little chill lounge area in between your matches. So if you're a tennis player and you don't know about Randy Ross, well, what the heck you doing? Get out and check out the Randy Ross Tennis Center while they are doing their thing over here near Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. All right, Cecil, we'll get into a quick conversation about Rockies trades, but then I also want to talk about a couple contracts that were handed out today in the NFL. Plus, we told everybody yesterday at 12:45 for the foreseeable future, we'll give you guys a chance to pick the brain of the fantasy man himself, Cecil Lammey. You got fantasy questions about your upcoming draft, your dynasty league on players that you need to keep? Send them our way now. Cecil will answer as many as we can at 303-713-1043. RamosLaw.com text line there. Put your name on the end of your text, or youtube.com/DenverSports. Tribe chat. We'll get to those thanks to Sean Ponda coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off starting at 6 a.m. Powered by Applied Future Technologies. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Thanks to Denver Roof Pros and Beyond Dino Lawfer. At 2, The Drive will recap the day thanks to AeroSeal Colorado. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Sleep Number's new collections are designed to adapt to the changing nature of your life and your sleep needs. Whether it's the personalized comfort of the Comfort Mode mattress, the targeted pressure relief of the Comfort Next mattress, or the Climate Collection that actively cools or warms to help you fall asleep and stay asleep.
And now, get early access to our biggest sale of the year. Save 25% on the new Comfort Next Luxe for a limited time. Only at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com.
It's Colorado's big birthday month, but if your windows are failing, that's not something to celebrate. Failed seals, drafts, and condensation are signs your window can't handle Colorado's climate anymore. That's costing you money on energy bills. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton has been protecting Colorado homes for over 50 years. Infinity by Marvin windows feature fiberglass construction, 8 times stronger than standard vinyl. Celebrate Colorado's 150th with a home upgrade. Save 25% on Infinity by Marvin windows. Visit them at windowsforyourhome.com.
When disaster hits your home, it's game time. Water in the basement, fire damage, mold creeping in? Don't sit on the sidelines. Call Able. Able Restoration is your first round draft pick for emergency response, mitigation, and full rebuild. We move fast, protect your property, and fight for you with insurance start to finish. This isn't practice, this is your home. And when it's time to step up and protect what matters most, bring Able to the table. Call 303-590-5600. That's 303-590-5600. Go Able.
Bring Able to the table.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and if you're a guy over 50 dealing with an enlarged prostate, you need to know about PAE, prostate artery embolization. It's minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're back home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatments with near zero impact on sexual function. Top-tier radiologists, boutique setting, personalized care in Lakewood. Go to ColoradoAE.com.
The two most exciting words in barbecue: free brisket. Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. And yes, I'm excited to announce the return of free brisket to the best free meal in Denver. Thanks to the generosity of a listener, Barbecue Bob Kunkel, who donated thousands of dollars of free brisket. It will be on the menu for our free meal on Thursday, August 20th from 4 to 6 p.m. at E Hills Church at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road. You aren't going to want to miss this delicious smoked brisket meal. It's my special recipe with a secret that infuses the meat with a ton of flavor. Want some? It's easy. Just come to Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road between 4 to 6 p.m. on Thursday, August 20th. You just pull up and pop the trunk. We put the free groceries in your trunk and pass that delicious brisket through the window. No questions asked. If you need any more details, feel free to call us at 303-LAW-4040. That's 303-LAW-4040. 4040.
Stoke here for my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 50 years, and they have one of my favorite auctions that's open for bidding right now that's ending next Wednesday. All you got to do is go to rollerauction.com to get logged in, to get signed up. It's free, it's easy, it's open to the public. Government fleet vehicle and equipment auction ending next Wednesday. Got all kind of cars, trucks, SUVs, UTVs, John Deere full-wheel drive RTV. I'm telling you, motorcycles, this thing is packed full of some unbelievable items. Like I said, it's open for bidding right now, ending next Wednesday, only at rollerauction.com.
One Wheel Broncos talk. Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Training Camp 2026, unfinished business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
All right, welcome back. Lunch hour out here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Do not forget your chance to ask the man, the myth, the legend himself, Cecil Lammy, some fantasy questions. Get them in right now, 303-713-1043. Put your name on it so we can read your name on the radio. Same deal. If you're watching over on YouTube, ask the question there in our Tribe Chat, youtube.com/DenverSports. And Tribe Chat's fueled by our friends over at Sean Ponda. So get in on both, and we'll get to as many of those as we can. Couple quick NFL news and notes. Cecil Lammy, Bijan Robinson gets himself a new big old fat payday in Atlanta. Although the note that I think is interesting from this contract is Bijan got $51 million guaranteed. Love, the running back from Notre Dame.
Jeremiah Love.
Got $53 million guaranteed in his rookie deal. So the highest paid running back in the NFL right now is Jeremiah Love.
Wow.
As far as guaranteed dollars.
And Nathaniel Hackett doesn't know anything about him.
Hey, Nathaniel Hackett, you should have stopped it. Nathaniel Hackett doesn't know anything. End of sentence.
Done and done.
So that's a big deal that was given out today. And then Zay Flowers gets a big contract handed out today, a 4-year, $140 million extension that includes $108 million on that contract. So Zay getting a big payday as well. Bijan, as a running back, getting $50 million guaranteed, and then Zay Flowers over $100 million guaranteed. Both of those dudes are very important for their teams, so not a big mystery.
Yeah, not a big mystery there. So contracts doled out, and you asked me yesterday if Riley Moss would be in line for a new deal before the start of the regular season. Don't believe that's the case. And if you're Riley, hey, just ball out and go make that money and perhaps get paid as a number one corner. I don't think the Broncos would offer him number one corner money, but they offer him a big money deal if those things were to come together. So as deals get doled out around the National Football League, you have to think that some of the Broncos that have contract situations, your Brandon Jones, your Jaquan McMillan, and yes, your Riley Moss, are these considerations for the Broncos at this time? Perhaps, but also perhaps not, as they just got to let training camp play out and then, see how this team is set up. But it's interesting to note, in Bo Nix's rookie contract window, you can pay some of those guys. So does it make sense to go ahead and pay a Riley Moss, knowing that, you got Bo on a rookie deal? You won't be able to do this all the time. Once Bo gets paid, your drafts have got to be – you can't draft Jahdae Barron when Bo Nix gets paid.
No.
Okay? You can't draft players that you got to wait on for a few years.
You said his name.
Oh.
Yes.
Well, I don't owe you coffee because you didn't do anything positive.
Right.
He has to do something positive. But I'm just bringing it up as an example, and then we can put the name to rest. What is he like, Voldemort?
Back to bed.
Shall not be named.
Yeah.
Got him. Got him.
Yeah, everybody was afraid to say that, right? And then Harry Potter's like, show me that weird. Show me Adam Silver of the Harry Potter world. That's who Voldemort looks like. And Harry wasn't afraid. All right, so yeah, big money being handed out. Fired up about that. And there's some contract conversations that happen with the Broncos as this season kind of rolls on. So like that, and good stuff there for those gentlemen. Bijan, Zay Flowers getting their deals done. Another quick NFL note, the whole Tony Romo CBS thing. Yeah, don't drink and drive. Probably shouldn't have an open bottle in the car either, but what do I know? J.J. Watt is going to fill in for Tony Romo. So it'll go from somewhat annoying to more annoying in the booth.
Maximum amount of annoyance.
Maximum amount
Enter
of annoyance.
J.J. Watt.
That's exactly right. J.J. Watt. More camera time for big J.J. Weird situation there for J.J. Watt. Hasn't seen a camera he's never liked. All right, Cecil, I've got some questions for you. See if you can help out some of our crew. Derek's getting in from Denver. He's got a couple things. My team name is, I got to slow down, Big Knicks Energy.
Okay.
Hope you like it.
Yes.
We do. I am in a 3-keeper league. I'm planning on keeping James Cook and Puka Nacua.
Okay.
I'm wondering if Emeka Egbuka is worthy of my third spot.
Yeah, Emeka Egbuka is worthy of that third spot. Now, you got to figure out the Tampa situation. Baker Mayfield unhappy, but Baker Mayfield healthy. Is Baker Mayfield going to get back to throwing 41 touchdowns? Probably not, but is he in line for 30? Yeah. Is he in line for a better season than he had a year ago? Yeah. Emeka Egbuka right now is being drafted at the end of the third round as wide receiver 23, so he's a low-end wide receiver 2, basically a flex option. I'd have to know the rest of your roster before I say go ahead and keep Egbuka, because that's a flex. Normally in fantasy, I'm not keeping flexes. I'm keeping starters like ones or twos. And you've got that with Cook. You've got that with Nacua. Obviously, your third could probably be a little bit better, but I'm not going to blink an eye if Egbuka's the best you got to keep.
And if he has another year, then you're in line to keep him again.
Right. And you're looking for a bounce-back year from Baker Mayfield. So even though he's drafted right now as basically a low-end wide receiver 2 or a flex play, I could easily see Egbuka paying off as maybe even a high-end wide receiver 2.
I like that. I also, Baker note real quick, I love the fact of this. Athletes do this all the time. Oh, I'm all about ball. We're not going to negotiate right now. If they come knocking on your agent's door or make the phone call and they have the number you want, you just got to say, nope, not for this time.
Well, did you hear the rumblings?
No.
He turned down $50 million.
A year?
Yeah.
Baker Mayfield.
That's what they say. Now, it could be, you know how these things work out in a contract situation where the team goes, we offered him a bunch of money, and he just said no.
Yeah.
And then the player's like, they didn't offer me anything. So the truth is somewhere in between. But the rumblings from the Buccaneers side, you have Buccaneers. We have reporters here that basically just repeat what the Broncos want them to say.
Yeah.
Buccaneers, same thing. Those same reporters are saying, well, they offered Baker $50 million, and he turned it down.
Interesting.
Yeah. And it could be the contract structure. It could be like $50 million a year and $40 million guaranteed. You know what I mean?
Right,
There's something could have been there with the structure that Baker didn't like. But, yeah, teams trying to screw over players. Sounds about right. By the way, screw over by paying you $50 million.
I'd love to be screwed over in that way. I thought when you said like $50 million, I'm like, oh, they're only 2-year deal, 25 per. I'm like, well, that's a low ball offer. Sucks. I'm sure he's looking for more longevity, but $50 million a year for Baker Mayfield's too much money.
Yeah.
That is too much money. Todd Father needs some of your fantasy advice. Todd Father here, he writes, I have the 13th pick in a 16-team PPR league.
Okay,
strategy for round 1 and 2. I'm thinking 2 running backs. You like it?
Yeah, and where was he drafting at? In a 16-teamer?
13th and 16.
13 and 16. Okay, so by that time, you're going to be out of your wide receivers because in a 12-team PPR, I would urge people to go like wide receiver, and then you start the third round with your Jeremiah Loves, with your your Javonte Williams. You go there. You go maybe a David Montgomery in the 4th round, stuff like that. If you're in that type of league where you're 16 teams, you better just straight up go wide receiver.
Okay.
Knock them out of the way. It's a PPR. You can always game the system in PPRs. So try to get some of your PPR specials, and that's where, George Pickens, Devontae Smith, I think, should be a target for you as well. Chris Olave with Tyler Shuck. Those are 3 options for those 2 picks that you should be looking at if the rest of your league drafts appropriately.
Okay. So 2 wide receivers. So you go back-to-back.
Back-to-back wide receivers, knock it out of the way, and then you're going to be scrambling because in the 16-team league, that's serious business, y'all. You're going to be going and looking at backs like, Quinshaw Judkins, I mentioned Javonte may sneak to you, Javonte. Cam Scatteraboo, Kyron Williams will be an option for you as well. So you do have some talent. It's just a little bit further back. You're not going to get the Devon Achane. You're not going to get the, obviously, top-tier backs. You're going to get that next, third tier of back. But that's a third tier of back that you can get by with. Kyron Williams, Javonte Williams, you could easily get by with those two in a 16-team PPR.
Okay. Always enjoy the conversations and the texts coming from you guys about fantasy, something we're going to do every day around 12:45 to get you ready for drafts. And then, of course, weekly when we get into the season for lineups and things like that, waiver wire moves, all that good stuff. And can you come over and help me with the draft again?
I was just going to ask. I was going to invite myself over.
Yeah. You, Kev, come over. We'll do fantasy draft. We'll hang out outside, and maybe I can get the missus to make that manicotti.
We'll hang out outside, and maybe we get Kev to do some outside activities.
Yeah. Some of that stuff we like doing outside. I'm into that. All right, hour 3 done, quarter 4 on deck. Who made the play today at camp? Who got fans fired up and the media talking? Well, one thing that got the media talking is scary, and we'll share the details of that coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off starting at 6 a.m. Powered by Applied Future Technologies. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Thanks to Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm. At 2, The Drive will recap the day thanks to AeroSeal Colorado. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Colorado, it's time to take our recycling to the next level. That's why Recycle-On Colorado is bringing you more curbside and drop-off service from peaks to prairies. Guidelines as clear as our skies, so you know what goes where. And the price? As free as gawking at Bighorns on I-70. You deserve a recycling system you can count on, like your puffiest winter coat. And we're here to give it to you. Learn more at recycleon.org/Colorado.
Hey, it's Mike Evans with all these Bluebird days in Colorado. Enjoy the view through energy-efficient windows from Bluebird Windows and Doors. It's their Buy More, Save More event. Save up to 20% on your window and door projects. And when you mention you heard it from me, you'll save an extra 5%. Bluebird's family-owned, serving the Front Range for over a decade with windows, doors, and siding built for Colorado's harsh climate. Financing is available. Visit gobluebirdco.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors. Make today a Bluebird day.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
My car is making this noise. Sometimes it's like doot doot, and sometimes it's like grrr.
Do you have a dash light on?
Oh yeah.
Then we don't have to listen for clues. With the free Fix Finder service, we can read a check engine, ABS, or maintenance light to find the likely fix and even recommend a local shop if you need one.
So you don't need to hear the grrr.
Not with Fix Finder. Free at every AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Summer weather can be full of surprises. If your home has been affected by the recent storms, trust a local professional roofer with decades of combined experience. Golden Spike Roofing is here for all your repair or roof replacement needs. Call today for a free inspection and estimate for roofing done right down to the last nail.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
Do you believe in love at first sight?
We do, and you will too when you see Tacori.
Handcrafted in California, Tacori rings have design details you won't find in any other diamond engagement rings.
Including Tacori's perfectly engineered crown and windows of light created by Tacori's iconic crescent design.
It's the Tacori touch, and you'll find it at Williams Jewelers, Colorado's only platinum Tacori store. I'm Steve Williams.
I'm Shayna Williams.
And I'm Dylan Williams. You'll find all your Tacori jewelry at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood. Inglewood, along with one of the largest selections of certified loose diamonds in the state, all at the guaranteed best price.
So come, fall in love with the Tacori ring she's always dreamed of.
Tacori at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood,
Colorado's premier jeweler.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, where Colorado shines. On the corner of Bellevue and Broadway, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN at KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
building. It's just a bunch of media knuckleheads out here continuing to do our thing. Zach By and Philip Lindsay, they've been out here every day. They're going to give you their breakdown of what they observed this afternoon, coming up right at 2 o'clock. A big conversation today is like, hey, who won throughout the day? Was it the defense? Was it the offense? We'll get into that and something about what the day was. But first and foremost, we got to start with the update on Nick Benito. Now, we alerted the tribe when it went down. He was over on the field. It was the field in front of us, just way, way up on the other side.
Yeah.
Down, being looked at by trainers. I mentioned it, a trainer ran out from the building, and to make sure Benito was all right, they helped him up. He limped gingerly off the field. The limp got better as he was walking, but it didn't go away. So that was the first question to Sean Payton at the podium today. Can you give us an update on Benito?
He'll be fine. No updates.
Okay. You know he loves answering those questions.
Oh,
so
yes.
You didn't expect a lot more out of it, but it's good news that he's giving us that.
Yes.
And the way, like I said, he got better with his limp off the field. I would imagine he's probably chilling for a few days, and that's just fine.
I absolutely love Chris Thomason because he's an OG of OGs.
Yeah.
Because Sean will be like, I'm not talking about injuries, and Chris will be like, that being said, what about this guy that's hurt? So Sean will try to, like, push us around, basically, in the media. And most people let him.
Yeah.
Because it's Sean. And Chris Thomason's like, I don't care. I'm just going to ask you the question.
Most media doesn't have a backbone or a brain. So.
Yeah, and Chris Thomason has a backbone and a brain, and he's an OG, and he's a champ, and we love him. And I love that he gets after Sean a little bit. So it's an update. You know, how much do I believe it? You had me. You son of a bee, I'm in. You had me when you brought up the Wattenberg thing because it was just a day ago where Sean says Wattenberg's going to be okay, and then today he's not practicing, but he's running sprints. He looks fine.
He looks fine. No limp, no hitch, nothing.
So if that's the case, then we can pray to God that Nick Benito, it'll be the same thing where it's like, okay, he's going to miss a day, miss a couple of days, take some time, whatever, but he's going to be okay. I would love nothing more than that to be the case.
Yeah, and look, if Sean, I don't know, Sean, if it were serious, he'd have to tell us it was serious. If it were more significant, I think sort of body language and sort of the way, his tone, we would have been able to at least read into that a little bit more. He's short, he's sweet, he's to the point. He's telling us what he thinks it is at the moment without any new information, and then we'll see what that looks like tomorrow with where he is. But expect him to look like Cortland today. Chilling, jersey on. Cortland had a little play sheet with him, and he's just kind of following what was going on. I'd imagine, honestly, I don't know that Nick would be back at practice the rest of the week.
Yeah. And that's the thing with Nick Benito. He's an all-pro. He's top dollar, and you know that you don't need to get him out there for every single training camp rep and every single preseason rep. I just need him healthy for week one. That's it. And so we'll continue to watch and monitor the Nick Benito situation. Definitely scary seems a little less scary now. Still a little bit of trepidation, but it's less scary now based on the news and information that we got from Sean Payton.
So that's what everybody's talking about out here as far as like big play moments. I think it's what you talked about. Waddle 2 for 2 against Pat Surtain. Big moments from all three. Marvin, Pat Bryant, and then even Troy Franklin had one on the far field. So those are the big plays from the day, but the moment, is certainly about Nick Bonito, but the offense had a couple moments.
The offense did have some moments, and I understand Alex messaged us on our YouTube chat powered by Sean Honda. There were some questions about, hey, why aren't you guys talking about Troy Franklin? Guys have to do stuff for us to talk about him unless their name's Jahdae Barron, except past today, we're only going to talk about Barron when he does something positive.
Was that Oregon Trey? That had to be Oregon Trey.
Probably,
right?
but I look at it and I go, Trey? There were 2 plays that we talked about with Franklin live in real time. One was the big touchdown play, and I thought it was Lil Jordan Humphrey at first, and no, he got up as number 11 on the field. It was a Troy Franklin. And then the other pass play down the right sideline, Bo Nix tried to connect with him. Pass was broken up, so it was incomplete. But there's been a couple of Troy Franklin sightings, but mostly it's Jalen Waddle, it's Pat Bryant, and yes, Marvin Mims back today in the end zone. Took a little bit of a breather yesterday. Maybe Marvin had a case of the Mondays. But either way, Marvin Mimsy, he is back today.
Yeah, he had a big play today. So that was something else that Talanoa Hufanga said. Mike Kliss had the tweet of, hey, Hufanga coming off the field telling media members right that the Broncos defense won the day. That was something that Sean was asked about. Do you agree with Talanoa saying that the defense won today's practice?
Well, just in the compete period, which is first series of a drive, it's either 3 and out or you get a first down. So I think the first group forced a 3 and out. I'm going to look at the film on that last play to make sure the 2s, whether it got a first down or not. But kind of just simulating a fast start on the field, trying to force the 3 and out. Offense trying to get your first down.
You remember what I just talked about tone?
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was talking about right there.
Yeah.
That's a not happy head coach by not trying to say he's not happy, but tone and inflection and everything we just heard tells me he's not exactly thrilled with his offense.
And he says compete period. Girl, it's all compete out here. Like every single thing. And that's why.
We're on Compete Street, man. What
exactly.
Else?
Is that still over there?
It's not, actually.
Oh, they took it down.
I just noticed it's not there.
Thank God. They didn't put it up over there, did they? Listen, Sean's done a lot of good things. I thought his Compete Street stuff was dumb.
It's not over there.
Thank God. Maybe that was Greg being like, yeah, you're Compete Street. This ain't Sesame Street, girl. He's like, not Big Bird.
I'm taking 2 things away from you, and that sign's one of them.
I think if Sean Payton was a Sesame Street character, it would have to be Oscar the Grouch.
Really?
He lives in a trash can. He's a good guy.
Yeah,
Oscar was a good guy. What is he? What is Oscar? What a monster? Whatever.
His name's Oscar. I think that's a boy's name.
Oscar the Grouch.
Yeah.
Well, that Grouch was a good guy or person thing that lived in a can. It was just real grumpy.
Yeah.
I think Sean, good guy, just real grumpy, especially when his offense doesn't work in Compete Street.
Remember the Chappelle thing? Oscar, you're always so grouchy.
Lady, I live in a bleeping trash can.
Of course he's grouchy.
Yeah. So we got a little bit of that today, and Sean, a little gritchy, that's fine. But mainly, to me, like, it's all competition. I understand that final period, the defense did win. They didn't win the day, though. Like, you can't assuredly say they won the day. There was the final drill that they did win. They won that one. What about the middle of practice when we had those 5 big plays from the offense?
Oh, one more from Sean here, Alex, talking about starting quicker and how important first downs are going to be for this offense.
I think we can start faster in general. If you looked at last season, we played better, I think, in the second half of a lot of games than maybe the first. And the reality of it is, when a series starts, the first down is a big play for the offense. Now you're in a drive. You can't call it a drive if you don't get your first down. So, just having those short point of emphasis periods, and it does, teach us things too, and, we have this little skirmish on the sidelines, which is silly. You got to get on to the next play.
I will say to the skirmish.
He's really irritated.
Yes, he is. But do you see how quickly they got back and didn't let it linger? So that's good coaching, letting it go. I actually really love that answer. I love that whole conversation, and we might have to hang on to this and do more of it. But starting fast. He's not talking about the season that we did earlier in the first 6 games. He's talking about the drives. And he is 100% right that they were better in the second half than the first. We have the facts to prove that because of Kevin's research and Kiss My Stats. Their drives to start the second half resulted in more points, like 21 more points throughout the course of the year than the drives that were to start the game. And to me, my brain immediately, right when he said that, I went, God, I hope you're actually just mean this and aren't just saying it for the sake of saying it, because what he's talking about involves running the ball more to start the game.
Yes, run the ball more to start the game and set yourself up better. A quarterback's best friend is a ground game. Why haven't you give Bo Nix the best friend? Like, seriously, his best friend right now is Davis Webb. Davis Webb's not taking a handoff.
No.
So I would love that to be the case for the Denver Broncos, to have more balance, to actually run the ball this year.
All right, another reminder about Garth Brooks coming to Denver. It's his Blame It All on My Roots Arena Tour, hitting Ball Arena September 4th, 5th, and 6th. You do not want to miss it. General tickets are on sale now. Here's the best part, though. We're going to give you a shot to win your way in. Just head to the DenverSports app, enter for your chance to win. If you don't have the app yet, well, there's no better time than now to download it, get entered, and hopefully we will see you at the show. Win, and let's party together at a Garth Brooks show. I don't think it can get much better than that. All right, we're going to continue our conversation. We're going to continue to hear a few things from Sean Payton about blocking, what he's seen out of his offensive line, and the vet days. Sutton had one today. Who's in line next? We'll find out from Sean coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off starting at 6 a.m., powered by Applied Future Technologies. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Thanks to Denver Roof Pros and be on Dino Law Firm. At 2, The Drive will recap the day thanks to Aero Seal Colorado. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Summer hailstorms bring in the 3-ring front porch roofing circus.
In ring 1, there's We're Doing Bob's Roof Down the Street.
And in ring 2, there's We Will Cover Your Deductible.
And in ring 3, What Do I Need to Do to Get You to Sign Today?
Send those clowns to the curb.
Don't turn your home into a circus. Call the pros, Denver Roof Pros.
Check us out at DenverRoofPros.com.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros.
Hey, this is Rob Biandino at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled 7,000 cases, over 300 trials. If you've been injured in a car accident or property damage, you need our help. I handle all my cases personally. I know all the medical experts, all the damage experts to get you the most for your injuries and your damages. If you're injured in an accident, call me. I will go to war for you. The insurance company knows that I'm a trial lawyer. That will get you more money, a better settlement at the end of the day. Give me a ring, 720-706-5151. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com.
Hey, it's your boy Stink. Ever wonder what if the best room in your home wasn't inside? That's exactly what Inside Outside Spaces helps homeowners create. They design outdoor spaces that actually fit how you live. From custom pergolas to patio covers, screens, decks, pavers, outdoor kitchens, and fire features, they'll help you enjoy your backyard almost year-round. Inside Outside Spaces, building outdoor spaces that feel like inside spaces. Visit InsideOutsideSpaces.com. One company, one team, one call.
A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. Over 90,000 5-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage doors is what we do. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
It's no secret that the checkout line feels a lot heavier. If those daily essentials are ending up on a credit card, those double-digit interest rates are quietly draining your bank account. If that debt is starting to feel heavy, you're not alone. And if you're a homeowner, you've likely looked at your mortgage rate and thought, I can't touch that. With American Financing's Smart Equity Loan, you don't have to. It allows you to wipe out high-interest debt and lower your monthly overhead while keeping your primary mortgage intact. It's a surgical strike against debt. Unlike a fluctuating HELOC, the Smart Equity Loan is a fixed-rate loan, giving you a predictable monthly payment. At American Financing, there are never any upfront fees to find out what you qualify for. Guys, talk to a salary-based mortgage consultant today. Experts who are paid to help you save, not sell you more than you need. So call them at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
John's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, where he can get a battery for under $100. Lonnie, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge. And Lonnie does that for free too. In no time at all, John is back on the road. Ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Progressive knows it ain't easy navigating the open plains of home insurance, but there is one man who can help tame that wild herd of options. The Home Quote Explorer.
Note, Progressive's Home Quote Explorer is not a real person, but an online tool that lets you compare home insurance.
He's the type of feller who helps you decide on the right insurance, even if it ain't with him.
Again, not a person, just an online tool that helps you find great home coverage.
A real pioneer.
Okay, fine. Just do the thing. Yeah! Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery and Monarch Construction and Roofing. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan. It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
All right, we're out at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit.
That's right.
Here until 2 o'clock, back tomorrow. It's a busy week out here, so we'll be here every single day. Fired up for the fans that get to be out here. Nice crowd today. They had a good day today. You got to see a first fight, kind of, little mix-up between Jaquan McMillan and somebody, and it was literally right in front of the fans. So wasn't hot as you-know-what, and a fight, and a little bit more competitive between the offense and the defense. Solid day to be out here if you're a Broncos fan.
Yeah, and a lot more action today than we saw yesterday, and I imagine that tomorrow in what should be 2.5-hour practice, they might be wrapping up at 12:30 tomorrow.
Yeah.
And again, Sean Payton, everyone's been looking forward to this day. Wednesday is the day. Pads are on. Pads have been on, but not as much activity as what I anticipate we'll see tomorrow. So Monday, kind of meh. Tuesday, pretty interesting. Wednesday, probably a lot of fun.
So just speculating, is he going to go back-to-back pad days? Thursday we're going to get it too?
No, they'll probably work them real good and then get into a non-padded practice on like a Thursday, Friday.
Okay.
Maybe go back Saturday because you have Sunday off.
Yeah.
So if you work them real hard on Saturday and then Sunday they're off, I think that's probably a good plan. But Thursday and Friday could be lighter days.
Okay. So, man, we're going to get into that first preseason game on your B-Day with 2-3 days of padded practices?
Yeah, because then next week they're Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and we'll be out here, and then they travel. So on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, they'll probably have a padded practice one of those 3 days, and, then get ready for what should be a lot of vanilla against the Atlanta Falcons.
All right, a couple things I want to hear from Sean. Hit the podium less than an hour ago, and we will bring some of that to you. We talked about, or he was asked about, like the slower starts and how important first downs are, and then we said, well, that equals more run game. Have more of an emphasis on running the football. Then he was asked that. Is the slow start due to the lack of an early running game for this offense?
Well, I think there's probably 2 or 3 things that we saw early in games that weren't as efficient as we saw later in games. So trying to improve the sense of now, the sense of urgency, that's kind of one of the points of emphasis.
again, man, he says the right thing every time he's asked about the running game. And then he goes out and ignores it to the point where you have to write the old run it on the top of your play sheet that we all know about. Like, is this the actual year where when Sean says something about the run game, Davis does it? Or is this just all, false words and just saying things because he thinks that's what he's supposed to say?
Yeah, and that's the thing. We're fixing to find out. We don't yet know. Is Sean Payton just talking about a ground game? Or will Davis Webb help him implement the Broncos' ground game and the rushing attack? And to see the best of Bo Nix, it doesn't include leading the league in passing attempts. Bo Nix led the league in passing attempts, and almost nobody could tell you that. Like nationwide, all the Joey McIntyres or whatever that hate Bo Nix, like they have no idea. He led the league in passing attempts, and it's one of those things like maybe he shouldn't. Maybe if he doesn't, he'll be more efficient, and he'll be better, and his play will be improved. I think we're going to see the best version of Bo Nix, and that comes from him growing, the Jalen Waddle addition, Evan Ingram actually being utilized correctly, and running the ball. You do all those things, now Bo Nix is going over 4,000 yards, and he's one of the top 12 quarterbacks in the game.
You know what? When you were talking, it kind of popped into my head.
Yeah.
I can kind of understand this even as the Bo show. I can get why this is a knock on Nix. You lead the league in pass attempts and then don't crack the 4,000-yard mark. Now, he's 69 yards away, so it's not like this Grand Canyon gap. So save the tweets, you haters, because I don't have time for it today. I'm playing golf. But
you don't have time to argue with bots?
No, I don't. I've gotten way better at that, by the way. Mostly because of you. And I got yelled at by Amanda.
That changes some stuff.
That does change a few things. But you know what I mean? Like, I could get that. I believe in Bo Nix, and I'm going to continue. But if you were to say, like, this quarterback led the league in pass attempts and didn't break 4,000 yards, I'd go, yeah, that's a knock on him. That's a red flag.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, Bo Nix, go out there, be more efficient, but help him out with the ground game. Help him out with using Evan Ingram the right way, and obviously they've done that with the addition of Jalen Waddle, who's been everything he's cracked up to be.
Yes, he has. We're going to hear from Jalen coming up at 1:30. Sean was also asked about the defense being a little different, but wanting to perfect what they're trying out here with that zone blocking scheme.
There's certain defensive structures but certainly that's something that we want to be good at.
Okay.
Short and sweet.
Yeah, short and sweet for Sean Payton.
For Sean right there. I just, again, running game, I'm tired of talking. I'm tired of them talking. Show me.
Because that was so short. Alex, play that for me again, please, because that was very short. I want to hear Sean again, please.
There's certain defensive structures but certainly that's something that we want to be good at.
They want to be good at it. Wanting to be good at it and then being good at it are two different things. They want to be good at it. They can be good at it. You know what they have to do, Cecil? Do it.
I love when we get a tag team on a topic or a conversation, because when Sean said that very short quote, I had only one thing on my brain, and I know you'll back me up when I say this. Heard that before.
Said that before.
Exactly.
Yeah. You got to do it, man. You got to stop it.
Yeah, I don't care about the lip service.
I'm not interested in the Broncos being the team with the most rushing attempts every
year.
No. Just bring that thing closer to a balanced offense. Baby. I'm not even saying 50-50. If you gave me 60-40, I'd do a damn cartwheel.
55-45 would be like a pipe dream.
Right.
That's the ultimate dream right there. And most teams now, the league average is around 55%, 57%. So if you could get to that where you're passing a little bit less than 60% of the time, that's around the league average, and that's the best for the Denver Broncos. Not to follow the trend, not to keep up with the Joneses. This is just do what works, and what works is running the ball. Don't ignore it. And Sean can talk all he wants until we see it non-preseason, because preseason sucks. Like, it's just too vanilla. It's too vanilla to really tell what the game plan is going to be.
Yeah.
I love it for the play of preseason. I have every preseason game on tape from the year 2000 until now.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm a bit of a nerd. But with that being said, I can also tell you I can't take anything schematically from preseason. I can take stuff for individual players. That's where the preseason matters. But as far as schematically, I can't tell you what Davis Webb's offense is going to look like because they're not going to run it in the preseason.
I'm picturing the Lammy household. Like cable goes out. There's still power, but the cable goes out.
Yeah.
Your daughters are complaining. Cable, I can't even watch anything. Girls, come downstairs. 2007 Broncos versus Cardinals preseason game. I got us.
Something like that. Or it could be like, I got the USC Texas National Championship game on.
Now, look, that's a good game. I'll watch that one with you.
Although it didn't go the way I wanted. I'm rooting for Lendale.
Yeah, of course.
I was rooting for USC, man. Reggie Bush. And then on the fourth down, they go to Reggie Bush. Go to Lendale. You got that big
You
body
need the
out
push,
there.
right?
Exactly. Get that push going. So shout out my man Lindell White.
Lindell, he and Bo were in business together.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Doing
Lindell
their thing.
smells like the sweetest Chiba. And he also is, like, great on air. He is great talking football.
It's been a minute since he's done that. Well, he doesn't have to.
He does a
now.
little podcast, like, thing and stuff like that. So, like, he's really, really good.
Nice.
He's a good dude, too.
I might actually see Bo here this weekend, actually. On Saturday, I might be in an environment where he lives.
Grand opening.
Hopefully I'll see him then. All right, there's a couple more things that I want to do. I do want to hear from Jalen Waddle. We'll get into that. Before we do that, we'll come back and hear one more cut from Sean.
Kev thinks it's Bo. It's Bo Scaife, Kev.
Oh, yeah. I'm not hanging out with
He's
Bo.
like, Bo, you're hanging out with Bo? Can I go? He was just going to text you. Can I go? You're hanging out with Bo? Bo Scaife, baby.
Not Bo Nix. Not yet, anyway. I want to hear about the vet
Shout
day.
out Bo Scaife, by the way.
Shout out to him.
Great dude.
For Sutton having the vet day. And then, is there a schedule, a plan for vet days? Is Zach Allen due for a vet day at some point? Will Pat be getting a vet day at some point? Let's hear from Sean on the schedule of vet days throughout camp so we know what's going on here tomorrow. Coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off starting at 6 a.m. Powered by Applied Future Technologies. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Thanks to Denver Roof Pros and Beyond Dino Law Firm. At 2, The Drive will recap the day thanks to Aero Seal Colorado. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
As Coloradans, we know how important it is to protect our homes. And unfortunately, wildfires are a reality here. It's Zach, and that's why I trust 50-80 Exteriors, a 2-time President's Club winner offering Class A fire-rated products designed to help protect your home. Thinking about upgrading your outdoor living space? Now's the time. Purchase a new deck during the month of August and get free solar railing lights. No payments and no interest until 2027 for qualified buyers. 50-80 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
You missed it? No worries. Santiago's is giving you a second chance to grab a free Unfinished Business Training Camp t-shirt. Head to eatitsantiagos.com to find out which select Santiago's locations will be handing out 50 additional tees on the house while supplies last. But just like a good Santiago's breakfast burrito, they won't last long. Locations, dates, and times are all at eatitsantiagos.com. Fresh burritos and free gear? That's a win-win. Santiago's, faithfully authentic.
Don't care for my local hometown team, ROX rocks heating and air. Don't get fooled by out-of-state private equity corporations that are buying local HVAC companies, offering higher prices, bad service, and shady sales tactics. Don't trust your home to someone out of state when you have the best company right here in town. ROX are experts in local energy rebates and tax credits to save you money only at ROX rocks heating and air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX rocks heating and air.
I'm Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. A lot of new firms aren't even from Colorado, but we are. For 47 years, we've known Colorado law, we've fought for our neighbors, and we won for our community. If you've been injured, call 303 Good Law.
Find your next adventure this August in the new 2026 Honda CR-V Hybrid during the Honda Summer Event at Champ Honda. With impressive hybrid efficiency, modern technology, and the versatility Colorado drivers love, the CR-V Hybrid is ready for your daily commute or your next weekend getaway. Champ Honda has one of their largest selections in years, making it easy to find the right vehicle. Plus, with their one price, one person, 1 hour philosophy, buying is simple, transparent, and Champ Honda never charges dealer handling fees.
There's a difference between the cameras you buy at Home Depot and the cameras Vantage installs. Consumer cameras give you a grainy silhouette. Vantage cameras can read a license plate at the end of your driveway with full-color night vision, 24/7 recording, and no monthly subscription fees, so you never miss a thing. Invest in real security for your home. Schedule a free Vantage Threat Zone Analysis report for your property. Call Vantage at 720-366-7759 or visit vssicolorado.com today.
Here. Do you need a new roof, gutters, or exterior needs? Monarch is your one-stop shop, backed by 16 years of experience and over 10,000 satisfied customers. Their in-house insurance team fights for you, and their white glove service means every detail is handled with care. Competitive pricing, award-winning craftsmanship, and the only roofer the Denver Broncos chose to endorse. A proud member of Team Dave Logan, make the call to your home team, Monarch Construction and Roofing, the official roofer of the Denver Broncos.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty.
Wait, what?
Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hi, this is Larry Jager with SCL Mortgage. It's home buying season in Colorado, and we can offer you the best loan program at the best available rate. Visit us at myspecialmortgage.com or call 303-790-2222, NMLS number 1200716.
Experience the new $3 Pepper Jack Steak Burrito in Decadent Melty or Crisp Fresca. Limited time at participating stores while supplies last. Prices vary, tax extra.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Trade Gen Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors.
It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
All right, wrapping it up here. Our final half hour for us out at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. 2 o'clock, the drive takes over. The boys will be back in studio, giving you their camp observations, notes, news, and takeaways from today's practice, where it was a little bit more even. The offense just didn't roll on the defense today, but still had some big plays, and we'll talk about those to wrap up the show coming up a little later on. Do want to hear one more thing from Sean Payton and then hear from the new guy in Jalen Waddle taken to the podium today. One thing that we noticed immediately coming out here today is that Cortland Sutton didn't have pads on, had his cool Broncos practice jersey on and cool Broncos pants, but was kind of walking around, helping with coaching and tips and things from the guy. So one vet getting the day off for a little veteran rest day. Sean was asked about Sutton getting the time off, and also if he had a schedule of other vets to take days off as camp rolls through.
I'll fill you in. I'm not going to give you the calendar, but we've got a whole vet calendar of days that will rest them, and some are age-driven, some are recovering, coming off an injury.
All right, and look, he doesn't have to tell us. It's not an industry secret. They just probably a time thing. He doesn't need to share everything with the media. I like that they have a plan. I like that Sutton's a part of that. Now, I would imagine, well, tomorrow with pads, I bet he wants everybody that can go.
Yeah, everybody that can go should go tomorrow.
But on days where you're not tackling and playing some real football, I'd imagine from here on out, at least one vet has a day off.
Yeah, that's fine, man. Zach Allen doesn't need every rep.
No. PS2 doesn't need every rep.
Talanoa Hufanga doesn't need every rep.
Brandon
PS2,
Jones.
yeah, there's a list of players. Listen, you've got so much depth on this team. It's almost so beneficial for you to go ahead and give those young players. I want to see Jalen Skinner, as high up the depth chart as he can. I don't want to say with the ones, but yeah, with the ones. You know what? If he's out there with the ones and Bo Nix is working him, guess who's not with the ones anymore? J.L. Skinner.
Yeah.
So, and I'm not using him to pick on. I'm just saying I want all of these quality backups. I want Lavelle Bailey, who's been getting a little first-team looks. I want Lavelle Bailey to get more of those type of looks. I want the experience that comes from playing against the better competition. It's the best of the best in the NFL, and the Broncos have a stacked roster. And with that proper depth, to really sharpen that depth, to hone that depth, H-O-N-E, to hone that depth, you need these extra reps. And if you have a vet day, because Talanoa Hufanga is really good, hey, J.L. Skinner, Devin Key, you're up. I love that idea for this team because they're so talented, they're so thick with talent that some of those backups aren't getting as much work as they could. Now you've got the opportunity with vet rest days.
So, like that there's a plan from Sean, his coaches, the group, and yeah, I'd imagine outside of pads, real football practice, there's going to be a vet having the day off every single day. And then I say Brandon Jones because he's one of those guys coming off of injury that you imagine doesn't have to do it every single day, and you trust what he's going to bring out here every single day. All right, let's switch gears. Let's hear a little bit from that new guy that is Jalen Waddle. First question was asked to Jalen. One half of bottle service is the defense pushing the offense to be better here through camp.
No, our defense is definitely top in the league. Just having that back and forward with front to the back end to the linebackers, it just makes us play true. Yeah, so we try to go out there, give them a good look, compete real hard against them, and yeah, man, the defense, our defense is hard to get a yard on. I can tell you that.
I mean, look, he's pumping their tires. He's telling us how good they are. We know how good they are.
Yeah.
And that makes what the offense has done, what Waddle has done, specifically today against the best cornerback in the NFL in PS2, even that much more impressive.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Jalen Waddle with a really good answer there and kind of getting used to talking about our defense.
Yeah.
You notice that? Like these guys, I mean, our guys, your guys, these guys, yep, that's it. The Denver Broncos top dollar defense, so go out there and make plays. Waddle is going to make that defense better because covering Jalen Waddle, it's a nightmare.
Yeah.
He got PS2 twice today.
That's incredible.
That's significant.
I'd imagine there's some talking going on in the building between two former
yeah.
Alabama players.
Yeah, and then imagine if you're in that secondary, Riley be like, I didn't give up that big play. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
you can give
yeah.
each other that type of crap when you have this type of talent and this type of connectivity as well. It did make me sad when our man ZB told me the other day, we're talking off air about the Nuggets. He's like, I don't think they get along like they used to. You and I have talked about it on air as well of like, man, I kind of wish the Nuggets got along again because it was glorious when they did. They won a championship. And now with the Denver Broncos, you were there, man. You were in the building every single day for that championship run for the Nuggets. I'll ask you, do you get a similar vibe? These guys love each other. They hang out together. They give each other crap. They compete out here. So, again, we're a long ways away. It's just training camp, baby. But do you, as someone who was there every day with the Nuggets during their championship run, do you get the same type of family feeling that you had during that Nuggets run?
That's a good question. To me, it's a little hard to compare because of the length of an NBA season.
Okay.
And like training camp, they're out in California, and I'm not a part of that. But it was early on, like when the Nuggets were coming together in 2023, you could tell there was something different about the group.
Yeah.
Of one, they're all friendly with each other. You are honestly playing for the guy next to you. And then like the seriousness of like, oh, damn, we got it. We have the formula to win a championship.
Yeah.
Honestly, didn't really come until about Thanksgiving with that group.
Okay.
But then you're like, whoa, something happened.
Thanksgiving is really early in the NBA calendar.
Something's happening here with this group where they're doing it. But the reason I'm saying Thanksgiving is that like that sort of like, whoa, there's something different here. I've already experienced that here with the Denver Broncos.
During training camp.
I've already experienced that. It's my fourth day being out here.
Is it Thanksgiving?
Feels like it.
Did we get some turkey?
I'm giving thanks for the Denver Broncos.
You're giving thanks for your golf game.
True. I'm giving thanks that it's not 100 degrees and I get to play golf today.
Okay.
Beat up on some old heads.
That's nice.
But yeah, I think the timeline is a little different, but what I saw from the Nuggets around that Thanksgiving time, I sort of already have that feeling.
The
here.
timeline is different, but the feel isn't.
Yeah.
They're serious. They're a legit Super Bowl contenders.
And it's what it was with that team. And remember, that's under Malone, and we're at year 8 with him and Malone and
right.
with Joker and Jamal and all this stuff.
Right.
Of like, nothing had to be said extra. So the stuff we're talking about here of like everybody knowing their role, playing it well, and understanding what's at the opportunity that they have.
Right.
That's where the Nuggets were around Thanksgiving.
And that's where it seems like the Denver Broncos are. And just juxtapose this to a year ago. A year ago, I said they'd win 13 games, and everyone thought I was crazy. People were calling me a homer. And I'm like, I'm not even a Broncos fan. How am I supposed to be a homer? By the way, I'm not a fan of any team in the NFL. I don't think I can be with my job, just because you'd be biased that way. Then you'd be like, they're the greatest ever, and they suck. Like, no, we're going to tell you the truth. We don't work for the team. We don't have a propaganda outlet, so we can just tell you what's going on. And what's going on is this team looks like the best team in the league. You kidding me? Bring on the Rams. Bring on Seattle. San Francisco, bring your power station. Bring all the converters, the power converters, right? Like C-3PO. Bring them on. I want all the smoke. I want every single one to challenge the Broncos because they can kick your ass and take you over the top.
C-3PO, let me see if I can get this. Little trash can. Doot, 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 doot. That's how he talks, right? I got it right.
That's R2-D2.
Oh, damn it.
That's not C-3PO. How do you not know the difference?
C-3PO is the gold chrome guy.
Yes.
All right,
yes,
I got that. Okay.
Yes.
Damn it, I thought I had that. I was going to impress you. Trash can is R2-D2?
R2-D2.
R2-D2.
Yeah, there's other trash cans. They're called astromechs.
Oh.
So there's R5-D4. There's R2-D4. Like, you have to know these things if you're going to judge some astromech droids in the Star Wars universe.
But R2-D2 he's the leader of the gang?
R2-D2 probably he was there at every single big moment in the Star Wars world. So
even when Homeboy kissed his sister?
Yeah.
What?
Even then.
He didn't say anything?
I think he had a couple of beeps. He's like, whoa, what is this? And because of that, there was always a speculation at the end of Star Wars they would wipe his memory, and that would be the end.
Oh,
like they're actually just going through his memory. They're not actually. These aren't the events that happened.
Oh, that's cool.
It's the memory of R2-D2 because he was there at all the big moments, just like kind of behind. He's just beeping.
Yeah,
he's just back there beeping, baby. It's all good.
That would have
maybe spitting out a lightsaber if you're in Tatooine. Like he's good.
That would have been. Well, I don't know how the movie ended, but that would have been a cool ending. I would have liked.
You
to
wipe
see.
his memory.
Yeah,
and then,
that's a cool story.
Then it's over.
I like that. R2-D2. All right, I'm into that.
D2, not detour.
Oh, D2.
You're going to take a detour around that construction so you don't run into that one guy again.
Yeah, I am. There's a part of me that's like, I can't even say it. I was mad.
Don't
though.
say it.
I
Don't
was
say
upset.
it. You were mad. You
I
were
was
mad.
upset.
Big mad, bro.
All right, couple things to do before we get out of here. You know what we haven't done yet, and I've heard every show do it, and so I'm like, do we really need to do this? But I do have a take on these PSLs with the new stadium, and you know what? I'm hearing a lot of crybabies out in Broncos country, and I think you're all liars. And I'll tell you why next.
It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off starting at 6 a.m., powered by Applied Future Technologies. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Thanks to Denver Roof Pros and be on Dino Law Firm. At 2, The Drive will recap the day thanks to Aero Seal Colorado. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
John's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, where he can get a battery for under $100. Lonnie, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge. And Lonnie does that for free too. In no time at all, John is back on the road. Ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons. And lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen. And oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live. And you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the 3rd time in the last 2 years.
I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Men, if your energy is down, your workouts aren't producing results, you're gaining stubborn weight, losing muscle, sleeping poorly, or just not feeling like yourself anymore, it may be more than just aging. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Our low T and body composition treatments are designed to help men regain energy, improve focus, sleep better, build lean muscle, reduce unwanted fat, and restore confidence both in and out of the gym. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we specialize in helping men optimize their health, performance, and vitality. Using personalized medical treatments tailored to your health and goals, many men begin noticing improvements in energy, mental clarity, recovery, motivation, libido, and overall body composition within just a few weeks. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, PSA and T-test, and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Colorado, it's time to take our recycling to the next level. That's why Recycle-On Colorado is bringing you more curbside and drop-off service from peaks to prairies. Guidelines as clear as our skies, so you know what goes where. And the price? As free as gawking at Bighorns on I-70. You deserve a recycling system you can count on, like your puffiest winter coat. And we're here to give it to you. Learn more at recycleon.org/Colorado.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and if you're over 50, there's a good chance you're dealing with an enlarged prostate. Waking up at night, weak stream, all of it. Here's the good news. PAE, prostate artery embolization, is minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatment with near zero impact on sexual function. Lakewood location, personalized care. Visit coloradoae.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Biondino Law Firm.
Brooks is coming to Denver. The Blame It All on My Roots Arena Tour hits Ball Arena September 4th and 5th, and you don't want to miss it. General tickets are on sale now, but here's the best part. We're giving you a shot to win tickets. Just head to the DenverSports app and enter for your chance to win. Don't have the app yet? Now's the time to download it. Get entered, and we'll see you at the show. It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
I like how the edited version he says hot-ish, like it's kind of hot.
Yeah.
Like not really hot, but hot-ish.
Yeah, hot-ish.
Yeah.
I always get annoyed by the edited versions, unless it's Bone Thugs and Harmony, because I accidentally bought Art of War, the double CD set from Walmart years ago, and it was edited. I didn't know that. I'm just a moron
That's
driving
what the
around.
Tupac feature, Cleveland.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Yeah, and so I started playing it, and it's Bone, so you can't tell exactly what they're saying. I was like,
Something
this is
about
great.
Uncle Charles.
And then I heard the unedited version. I was like, ooh. It's like DMX.
Yeah.
DMX is actually better edited.
Yeah.
Don't at me, bro, because of the like instead of the cuss words, you get all the different sound effects.
It's like the ad-libs.
Exactly. So I actually appreciate a little back in the day cafe when they'd play the edited DMX because you get the
Yeah, I like that.
in between. Yeah,
I like that. I want to hear edited DMX. I'll send some stuff to you, Alex.
Now I'm going to Walmart for DMX CDs.
So get some edited Earl for us. Again, quick shout out to the Randy Ross Tennis Center. They are lifesavers for us, letting us park across the street, saving us some steps in this hot weather, although it's not that today. It's just hot-ish, as we just described. But shout out to him, man. If you're a tennis player or want to pick up the game, learn a little bit more about it, Randy Ross Tennis Center. That's where you got to be. Coaches, facility, all awesome. Go hit them up. And get your game on over there at Randy Ross. All right, well, put a big bow on this. There's a couple things I wanted to hear from Jalen Waddle before we move on, and starting with the battles that he's had with his former college teammate. He got the better of PS2 today, and then Waddle was asked about the battles between the two after practice.
Man, me and Pat been getting after it. You know, that's my boy, my dog. He's the best in the league. So just having that competitive spirit with a good friend is always good.
You know what? He's a little bit more open, and you and I have talked about this before. That Waddle's not the most media-friendly guy. Not that he's mean. He just doesn't give you a lot of information. Yeah. He's better here today in this press conference.
He was, yeah.
And I wonder if that's Pat. Like, hey, man, everything's cool here. We're the Broncos. We're good.
Right.
You're good. Be yourself, and you're going to be just fine.
I don't think the Miami media is really – I mean, it's Miami. What in the world? You got any problems down in Miami, you got some problems, man.
Right, yeah.
Listen here, fella. I think you're good to go. And you get used to the media here, and Jalen Waddle's going to do that. He's going to give you a little bit more. He definitely was effusive in his praise of Marvin Mims today, which you love to hear that as well. Marvin Mims has been a playmaker out here, and you love to see it. How does that continue to grow in the preseason? Because Jarrett Stidham, Marvin Mims is a gamer as well. Marvin Mims shows up in games. He just does. So don't love his routes or think that he didn't complete the one route or whatever this team has been holding him back. Let him play, man. Let him cook. You like what you see.
Yeah, you always like what you see when Marvin is over there.
Let him cook.
Something else Waddle talked about is the fans that have been out there. Everybody's done a pretty good job being out here. It seems like it's a sea of orange every single day, so they're color coordinating over there, looking good in the bleachers. And Jalen Waddle was asked about all the Broncos fans that have showed up thus far.
Broncos fans are great. Just coming out here, just taking time out the middle of the day during a work week to come out here and just see us compete against each other is great, and it's packed every day. And, man, it's great. They're very loud, and we can hear them, and they give us energy.
That's always fun. You can hear it in his voice, like he's being genuine with that.
Yeah.
That's I might be wrong on it, but didn't Troy Johnson come from Miami too, the Rockies player? And then remember, like the first interview, he's like, "Oh, nobody cared about us in Miami." And now I see guys wearing Rockies hats in downtown Denver. Sort of that same vibe, right? Of like, wow, people really care about football here. And in Miami, they're at South Beach having a hell of a day and not watching football.
Well, the great thing about Colorado is you can go outside and enjoy the mountains, enjoy the lakes, whatever, and you still love your Broncos. Like, this is a Broncos state. This is a Broncos region. It just always will be. The Broncos lead the way. Even when the Broncos sucked, they're the number one sports story in the sports calendar. You got your championships for your Avs and Nuggets certainly became those number one stories. But it's all about the Broncos, man. The Broncos lead the way. They lead the charge. They're at the forefront of everybody's mind. And they want to know, what are the Broncos looking like? I've gotten so many messages from people like, what are they looking like? They're looking like Super Bowl contenders, period.
Yep.
And other than 2013, this is what reminds me of 2013. They won't score 600 points, but this is a team that looks really, really sharp and ready for a regular season where they will be challenged. They're not sneaking up on anybody. They're not the cute little fun story. They're not I can't believe the Broncos have won 14 games. They are not that anymore. They are the hunted. How do you respond when the rest of the league is coming for you?
Yeah, football makes the sports world go round. The Broncos make Denver go round.
No doubt.
That's how it works around here. All right, one more from Jalen Waddle. He was asked about working with the franchise quarterback in Bo Nix.
Oh, man, Bo's great. Last week he seen me thinking about the plays, and he kind of just walked up to me and said, "Hey, bro, don't think, just play. I got you." And he's been having me. So, yeah, man, I love Bo.
Again, I love that from him. That's that leadership that you and I have talked about with Bo. Like, can you take that next step? I actually didn't even talk about this. Saw him make a couple of checks at the line of scrimmage, and now I think that's from Davis, knowing like you're going to go up here and check because he looked over immediately afterwards. But you're seeing some more of that at the line of scrimmage, and now here's this. I absolutely love that. Jalen Waddle's been in the league, 2 more years than Bo Nix? And then here's Bo Nix, third-year quarterback. Go, hey, man, stop thinking about it. Just go out there and play, and I'm going to find you with football. That's the kind of leadership I'm talking about for Bo to take the next step.
It's in a way, and this is a deeper conversation than these 3 words will signify.
Okay.
Trust me, bro.
Yeah.
In fact, can we redo our T-shirts that I never got that I'm supposed to get?
Trust me, bro.
Trust me, bro. Like, I honestly, unfinished business, that's cool. I know that we all worked hard behind the scenes to come up with those 2 words.
I worked hard.
Unfinished business.
I was
it's
grinding
awesome.
over that.
It's incredible. Honestly, just trust me, bro. It should be Bo Nix. That's the offense's T-shirts.
Trust
right?
me, bro.
Right. Trust me, bro.
Yeah.
Because that's what it is. I got you. I got you. You know what? Every day, kiss my stats. Alex, they got us.
Yep.
You got me. I got you,
Yep.
right? Rock and Roll Brian getting everybody. And that's the thing. Like, I got you. I can trust you. I know what's going to happen on a daily basis because if I do my job, you're going to do your job. We're going to have a great show. Kiss My Stats is going to support us. Alex is going to support us. And I think that with Jalen Waddle and Bo Nix, by the way, Alex, not to give you something else to do as you and Kevin are working feverishly, it's like I need that Jalen Waddle. Man, I love Bo.
Yeah.
I love Bo.
Yeah, we need that.
I told you I already got that ready for future
Oh,
use.
of course, Alex already got it.
Alex
Man, I
knows
love
us.
Bo. Man, I love Bo. That's a new one to throw into the drops with the God Bless Bo Nix, and Bo's a great dude, and we got our franchise.
Bo Nix is a special.
It's a special from one J.K. Dobbins, and yeah, Bo Nix is here, and I think it is as simple as that, man. Trust me, bro.
I like that.
Trust me,
bro. We're trusting in the Denver Broncos.
That's actually, oh boy, this needs to be garage time. We're gonna have this conversation.
All right.
Because if you
I'll
just
FaceTime
take,
you later.
Okay. If you just take those 3 words, trust me, bro. Think of what that signifies: brotherhood, trust. Me, trust me, bro. Like it's actually a lot deeper. I'm not kidding. I'm not being like funny for radio purposes. Some people would say I'm not funny at all. But I'm like, that is actually very, very deep. Now you wonder why I text myself all that weird stuff.
I like that. I like that. Also, Rock and Roll Brian, don't shake your head in agreement when he says I'm not funny. I saw you. I saw him shaking his head, Cecil.
He's shaking his head. All right. Do you know what I texted myself the other night?
Oh, I love when we do this. What?
Okay. The faster you move through space, the slower you move through time.
Whoa.
Because astronauts actually age a little bit slower because they're rotating faster than we are.
Really?
So the slower you move, they're going faster. The slower you move through space, the faster you move through time.
Okay. I like that one a lot.
Yeah.
Like
And then I
one.
texted myself, the cure for addiction is suffering.
Oh,
because
wow.
you suffer enough to say, I'm done.
Ooh,
That is actually from a Ben Affleck interview that I saw. So, yeah, when I'm texting myself, I'm going to text myself that right now. Trust me, bro.
Trust me, bro.
I need to really, meditate on this.
Real fast, I got to mention the PSLs for a second. I think that this is it's a topic of conversation, and I understand why it's a topic of conversation. Fans care about that. It's your wallet being affected, and when your wallet's being affected, you care. I get that 100%.
Especially in this
the economy sucks right
yeah.
now. But I just think all the cry, I can't believe this. I'm not going to pay. Good. Don't pay it. No one cares. You'll be replaced in a half a second, and there'll be people willing to double the price they're asking you to give to take those seats away from you. All the high horses on social media about the PSLs and multimillionaires and billionaire owners that should do this and should do that. You're going to pay the price. You're going to pay the price with a smile on your face because the Broncos, as we just said, make this city go round. The stadium would have been in Pueblo. We would drive our happy butts down to Pueblo and watch the Denver Broncos. All these social media high horses, shut up. You're not doing anything about it. You're going to pay the price, and even if you don't, you'll be forgotten about in a half a second, and your money will be replaced in the next half a second. Yeah, this is how business works, folks. Rich guys don't get rich by eating the bill 100% of the time. Wake the hell up and deal in reality.
The truth is belligerent by its very nature, and I feel there's too much fan service going on with a lot of things. Like J.K. Dobbins doing I'm a Bronco I was born to be a Bronco.
Yeah.
That's just fan service.
Exactly.
And I think and by the way, these are usually like more wealthy media members that would not have a problem affording this.
There's wealthy media members?
There are real people with real financial problems that are living paycheck to paycheck, a lot of people.
Yeah.
And that this PSL thing, if you have Broncos season tickets, it's going to affect you. I think that there's a conversation there, but at the same time, like you, I'm sick and tired of the media genuflecting and trying to suck up to the fan base and be like, this is outrageous. My conversation is merely this. Are PSLs the norm?
Pretty much.
So why are we surprised when the Broncos are likely to do the norm? You know, again, there's a conversation like, this is terrible, this is great, this is awful, the Broncos just priced out the blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's a conversation. But what is the reality? Why can't people deal with that? Oh, because it's fan service, because I want to drama farm or I want to suck up to the fans and be like, I'm right there with you guys, the Broncos are doing PSLs, this is the most outrageous thing of all time. Listen, I am very sympathetic. Listen, we work in radio, dude. I have 3 jobs. I am very sympathetic to those out there that are struggling, right? And in growing up poor, you just kind of learn that, right? And I'm right there with you. But at the same time, I don't like when the media's just sucking up to you, basically lying. That's not actually the way they feel.
Yeah.
They just want to look good on some clip on Twitter or something. It's like, that's not reality. The reality is PSLs are common. So you're going to do what everyone else is doing. Like it or not, and I'm not saying I like it. I'm not saying I'm for it. I'm just saying most new stadiums have PSLs. In fact, I think all new stadiums have PSLs, and the Broncos are going to do that. It doesn't, it does matter that they were $73 billion, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because they're going to do PSLs.
That's right. That's right. That's what comes with the new stadium.
I just don't need the media members lying to me, pretending like they're right. We're fans right there with you. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're just not.
And I hate to be the bearer of, or just bluntly put it, of you're so replaceable. You're so replaceable as a season ticket holder. So you got to keep that in mind when you're on your high horse complaining about what it is on social media. I understand, like Cecil, that it sucks and the break is a bad one for you and your family that's had season tickets forever, but this isn't unique to Denver. Let's stop acting like owners are out to get you. It's just you just sound not smart when you do that. All right, it's KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver, plus our friends up at KARS FM up in Laramie. What Up With It 102.9 Dover and Cecil is brought to you by our friends over at Wayback Burgers, and we get out of the way. We're back out here tomorrow at 10 a.m. We'll talk to you then. Let's get back to the studio and hand off to the drive.
Appreciate that, Josh. Dover and Cecil Lammy. Another day of training camp in the books, as the days are starting to stack up here. But I'll tell you this, man. I'll tell you this. In the 10 years, this is my 10th training camp, this is the single best day of weather we have ever had, to my recollection.
And you never complain about weather. You never complain about being hot or the heat wave. But you're right, ZB. There was a cool calmness in that air. It felt good, man. I mean, you're sitting here with a hoodie on. You're sitting here in a hoodie. Yesterday, it was hot as hell.
There's
Today,
no hoodie on this. There's no hoodie on this.
What do you call that?
It's a quarter zip, I guess.
Okay, quarter zip. I'm sorry, ZB. A quarter zip. He's so elegant. But you're sitting here with a long sleeve shirt.
Yeah, literally.
Some shorts on, obviously. And it was a great day to be at practice, man. And for those players, I guarantee you, they were thanking the weather gods of like, thank you for blessing us with a cool day with pads on, and now we can just get after it. We don't have to worry about having a heat stroke.
Dude, I went for a walk this morning and had to go back in the house to put a long sleeve shirt on. Now, it was like maybe 9:15 in the morning, and it was, I think it said 58 on my little weather app. I'm like, it's in the 50s in August at 9 o'clock in the morning. And when I pulled into training camp practice, it said 63 at whatever time it was. Yeah. And so, yeah, we were just blessed. And then Sean Payton said that it was the single best day of weather for a training camp he's ever had. This is someone that's been doing this for decades. So I know weather's not the story of practice, but it made everything so nice and pleasant out there, as opposed to, and again, we don't complain about it, but more oftentimes than not, we're standing in the 100-degree heat and we're roasting, and that was not the case today.
No, ZB. I mean, I always wake up in the morning, and what I want to do is, or what I like to do, is get up before my kids wake up, especially Phil. Once Phil's up, he wants to watch TV. Yep. He's loud as hell. But I try to get up, do a little workout, then I get my coffee. And usually it's hot. So what I do, I grab my coffee with my underwear on, and I go and sit in my patio.
There you go.
Drink me a cup of Joe. Today I couldn't do that. It was a little chillier, so I had to get some pants on, a shirt on, and of course I still have my cup of Joe ready to go for training day camp number 4, right? Officially 4.
Yeah, officially. Yeah, it's more like 6.
6 for us. And here we go, man. It's going to be a fun one just to dissect and describe what exactly is going on that football field. Day 2 in pads.
Yes.
So they were really getting after it today, ZB. It was fun to watch, man.
It was fun. It was fun to watch. They are doing one-on-ones now. They started yesterday. All right. They continued that today in terms of the skill positions.
Skill positions, one-on-one. The offense, defensive line, quarterbacks, and running backs, they finally did some inside drill. I've been begging for that. The reason for that, ZB, is this is where you can figure out, can a running back run inside well?
Right.
Because now you don't have safeties, you don't have cornerbacks. It's linebackers, defensive linemen, offensive linemen, fullback, running back. and you know it's going to be a run. They know it's going to be a run. Offensive line, defensive line, who is going to get the better of each other? Who is going to make these plays? That's what you're looking for. And if you're having success doing that, and you have running backs that can run well inside and they're breaking some off, then usually they're going to look good during team periods.
Sure.
So I always like to gauge how these young running backs like Jonah Coleman,
right,
how they look. And today, though, I will say this. The defense got in that ass,
Oh,
man.
my gosh,
From start
Phil.
to finish, ZB.
Phil, and I know, hey, look, we were reacting to what was in front of us. Day 1, day 2, day 3, and we're like, it's kind of 2-1 for the offense here if you're keeping like a loose general score. Super unofficial, obviously. But it's one of these things where we're coming in here, Thursday and Friday of last week, and even was it maybe Saturday, more success, and then they put those pads on, and we are seeing the league's best defense on display. And if they're not number 1, they're in the top 3, and I don't think they're 3. So it's just the strength of the team is once again showing up. And when they didn't have pads on, and guys can kind of tiptoe around,
it's cute, man. You get to go out there and flash your speed, your agility. The defense can't really latch onto you, hit you, be physical.
Yeah,
the offense was winning.
And then they put those pads on, and this script has flipped. The defense in large stretches today, and that's not to say that there wasn't any success for the offense, because of course they're professional football players on the other side of the ball, and some balls were caught and a couple nice runs. But
a couple nice.
but in general, this defense dominated big swaths of this practice today, and especially, and maybe we can get into some of the specifics later, but specifically, and now let me just say this too, just to set the stage for today. Phil and I did not watch practice together.
Yeah.
There's a lot of these practices where we're together, we're exchanging thoughts and ideas. The complete opposite today. I said, I got to sit next to this guy for 4 hours. I'm not signing up for another 2 voluntarily. So, no.
His breath stinks. I got to get him out of here.
So, no, but it just worked out that way. I wanted to walk down, to the opposite side from where you typically watch.
Get a different view.
And, but I ran into Mike Evans. And Mike Evans made an appearance out there, and I hadn't talked to Mike in a while. So we ended
first
up
appearance in a decade, right?
Yeah, he dusted
Shout
off
out
that
Mike.
he dusted off that credential, and he was out there with us, and I can talk to Mike for hours. So we just ended up, me, him, and Dante having these long conversations, start talking about kids, and once I start pulling out my phone and showing videos of my kids, it's pretty much a wrap.
That's screw the football, man. See this beautiful picture.
And so anyway, being hyperbolic, but we ended up just getting caught up, and I ended up just settling in a space, and I'm just saying that to say that I don't know what you saw. I don't know what your eyes saw today. So this is going to be the exchanging of, observations and perspectives in a way that we haven't quite had yet at training camp.
But that's good, ZB, because now I can pick your brain, you can pick my brain.
Sure.
Both of us agree right off the bat that the defense did win the day, and it starts up front with the offensive defensive line. The defensive line, they were going after it. They were getting after it. They were dominating. And you know what the offensive line did? They bent over and took it, Z. For 2 straight days, that's what I'm getting out of this. And I'm starting to get frustrated. So I'm putting myself in the running back shoes. The only way you can get a good look is if the offensive line, they do their part. You have to lean. You have to rely on your offensive line. This is why it's a team game.
Yeah.
And when the offensive line is getting pushed back, or they don't have that mindset or that physicality of let's start the day off strong, it sets the tone in the wrong way for the offense and for the defense. It's like, we're gonna own you today.
Yeah.
And you can see that from inside drill because you're physical. You guys are getting after it. There is no passing. You know what the offense is gonna do.
Right.
The offense knows what the defense wants to do, and you're going after. You're getting after it, ZB, and the defense was ready to roll. The offense was not. You didn't have a lot of lanes for these running backs to open up.
No.
But then, again, when I'm looking at some of these running backs, let's just say Jonah Coleman, you're not setting the play up long enough. Right? If we're doing outside zone like we talked about yesterday, where you're trying to get outside, at some point you're going to have to put your foot in the ground and get vertical.
Yep.
But what happens is if you can get the linebackers and the offensive line to flow, to run, to open their hips, it's easier to get backside. And there was way too many times where Jonah Coleman was jumping the gun and getting the football in the outside zone, putting his foot in the ground way too early, and now it's dead on arrival. You have someone like Zach Allen over there
Holy
blowing
smokes,
the play
Phil.
up, talking that stuff.
Holy smokes. And so I'm glad that your eyes told the same story. And it didn't matter where your perspective of practice was watched from today. If you were up in the stands as a fan, if you were Greg Penner watching from, his perch, if you were myself, up on a bit of a stanchion, kind of overlooking things, maybe 6 feet up